Where did we leave off? I streamed extra long yesterday. XXX Jess XXX 420. What is this, like 2000? Are we back in the 2000s? 2005? 1999? Yeah, I had a really long stream yesterday. It was 7 hours long, which is long for me. I had decided to start another round here, and so with Darkest Dungeon 2, the gameplay loop is a little bit different. Hi Lex. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. You still have an X because you're too lazy to think of a better name. I like names that have X's in them, but not the XXX thing. XXX. I just think names with X's are visually appealing. Woahhjess X. Hi, Biffy Ball Guy. I don't know about that, Lex. You had to be X-rays because X-rays was taken. But I like the first one better anyway. How would you say that, flamethrower? So I like your name. You do have an X in it for being Lex. You vaguely recall a study about people liking X in the name of products. It's just, it feels a bit more original. Like if you do it well, I don't know, it stands out. Welcome back, Vandalier. So in the event that you were not here in the stream yesterday around hour 7, did you die? Yes. We had a party wipe. we had a full party wipe. So in the last, I can't see the map. In the last 30 minutes of the stream, I decided to start a new run because I thought that, you know, we could do it. It took an hour and a half, so the stream went extra long. Oh, wait, hold on, let me clear the queue. So please re-enter the queue. Actually, JSOG, I think you made it in. So we've already gone through. I'm trying to remember exactly where we started yesterday. I think we went through the fiery zone. Although I can't remember. So when I say that the gameplay loop's a little bit different, rather than having like a central a hub that houses all your heroes and things, and you go into the dungeon. For this one, you have your 4 heroes, and you just take them through the road trip. And if they die, they're dead for the whole playthrough. And then, like, the class is dead for the whole playthrough. So, I don't remember how many classes there were. I didn't count yesterday, I don't think. But, like, if your Highwayman dies, Highwayman dead for the rest of the playthrough. What, Mr. Kitty? He just slapped my desk. Hi, George. It's Wednesday. It is. It is indeed. That's what Day9 said about why you picked the name. It's a 3-letter name plus a favorite number. I think it's impossible to get a 3-letter name these days. So we decided to go against a lair boss, which is how we ended up with the full party wipe. The lair boss was no joke. We got the lair boss down to a little under half health, but we all died in the process. So those are difficult. Lair bosses. Do not take them lightly. Luckily, it was like only right at the beginning of the playthrough, so everyone died and we started over. At this point, I think we have the Hellion unlocked, along with the Runaway. And so if any of our 4 party members here die, then you can actually recruit other unlocked classes. So if you don't have anybody unlocked, like you're just down 2-3 heroes for the rest of the run, but so we can have 2 people die and essentially be able to build a party. Which I suppose is a lot of the reason why the classes were reworked, like their abilities. Because you can't replace them. And your party has to be able to work together. Some very not safe for work names for hobbits. I'm curious, but maybe you can boast them in the mod dungeon. So we're actually at an inn right now. We've already been through the valley and one zone, I can't remember, the sprawl maybe, and now we're on the tangle. And so I think we already did everything that we can do. Like we already applied in items for everybody. And we improved relationships because we picked up some fancy wine. And the wine was really fancy. It gave them 2 points of affinity for whoever drank the wine together. And I have 4 bottles of it, so I was able to improve everyone's relationships. And the Vestal, Jess and Birthday Goo are friendly. Also, King George and Malleus are friendly. And King George is friendly with Malleus and Birthday Goo. So if they like each other, I think that it leads to additional buffs in battle. Like if their friend is targeted or something, they'll like, oh wait, take a quick heal kind of thing. They're like extra actions, basically. Our Vestal. Aw, to-do Kiri. To-do rating. That's so cute. Hi. Hello, Kiri, on the secondary alt account. Right now I've got the Vestal, the Plague Doctor, the Highwayman, and the Man-at-Arms. I've also unlocked, I believe, the Hellion. Maybe? No, I don't have the Hellion. I don't. I'm looking at my achievements. I only have the Runaway. In addition to... Wait. Oh, the Grave Robber. The other 2 that we have are the Grave Robber and the Runaway. And so the Runaway is a new class, like, to Darkest Dungeon 2. But if any of your heroes die, they can be replaced at the next inn, but only if they're unlocked. So I only have 6 characters for, like, this entire run in Darkest Dungeon. And so when I say run, it's very complicated to explain without a map. You're basically exploring an overworld as opposed to a dungeon. And it's very Slay the Spire-y, actually. Like, we can... actually, let's just do the thing. Because then I'll have a map I can show you. Forming a relationship? When resting at the inn, there's a chance that relationships will form between heroes. Relationships can be positive or negative. The chance of a relationship forming is determined by the hero's shared affinity. I bet they're gonna be friends. Wait, Twitch said that you're not allowed to do a shout out? It's probably because one was already there. You could only do one at a time. Just the 4 per run. It's the 4 per run, but if anybody dies, they can be replaced at the next pit stop if you have characters available. So that's mentioned somewhere. Hero replacements. If heroes have died, but you have unlocked additional classes on your profile, replacement heroes will await you at the next inn.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
They're friends. They're hopeful friends. Oh my gosh. It modifies their abilities. What? That's so good. Drongo, sleep well. Sleep well. Have the bestest dreams and the bestest sleep. And thanks for stopping in. I actually don't think it's evening for Bloody Drongo. I think it's morning, but tomorrow. So basically, what has happened here is they both have an ability that, due to their relationship, reduces their stress level. So in Darkest Dungeon 1, you had 0 to 200 stress. In this version, you only have 0 to 10. So either of these abilities reduces the stress on the other by 1. Which is super cool. We should absolutely make more friends. I feel like the game got louder. The Tangle. So there are zones similar to the first game.
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
Did this get louder than yesterday? Or is it just my ears? So this is what I mean by the overworld. We're in the Tangle, but rather than having the dungeon with rooms, we have an actual map that is very Slay the Spire-y. So we pick a route, and through these routes we can have encounters or incidents, and then at these nodes we can have positive events or negative events. We can have battles, and all of it eventually leads to a final point, which is a difficult battle, the cultist encounter, and then at the very end we have the inn. So this is similar to Slay the Spire in the sense that, you know, you start at the bottom of the floor and you have to pick a direction, and then you've got your boss battle, and then a place to recharge. Except for in Slay the Spire, you have the boss battle. If you win, you just go to the next floor, and like your health and things reset. But the inn is where you can apply certain items to help increase relationships with your characters, or to heal them, do stress heals, that sort of thing, and apply buffs for an entire trip. I think they call it trip buffs. So for instance, no, okay, it's until the next inn. So like Malleus gets 20% additional healing from skills until the next inn, and a traveling heal. So your party members will heal themselves over time as you travel, assuming that you don't take more damage from encounters. And so both Birthday Goo and Malleus have extra heals. You think it's a bit louder, just a bit though. Yeah, that's weird, right? Hi, Manly Mutt. I hope you're well today. It does feel louder to me too. I don't know if it's just my ears though. So we are low on stress. Only Jess has stress. That checks out though. I am usually stressed about something. The Vestal is also very different. It doesn't seem loud to you. It feels really loud to me. I haven't quite figured this out, but like the heals that she has One can only be used if a target is below 25% health, but you have to have conviction to heal extra. So without any conviction, she only heals 25%. With 2 conviction, it's additional 10%. 3 conviction, it's an additional 10%. And I think you might pick this up per turn. Like, she gets 1 conviction per turn. So it incentivizes you to use your heals more strategically, and you can't, well, I actually need to pick a way to go before we go. You cannot heal unless everyone is below a certain amount of health. Like, the Plague Doctor can only heal below 50%, the Vestal only below 25%, and self-heals tend to be like that too. Our condition for this region is to keep the flame at 40 plus. And we need 1 more assistance encounter. So that actually works for us because assistance encounters are the way that you generate flame. The flame is the light on the stagecoach. It grows dim as you travel. An oasis? A lair. Let's not fight a lair boss today, huh? Academic study, the hoarder. A cache, a watchtower, unknown. We should probably try to go to the watchtower. The watchtower scouts the entire map. There's also a cache. I don't know what we find in caches. So I guess we should go to the right. Unfortunately, missing the academic study. But we can go to the right. There's a question mark and a question mark. A rough patch. And then an oasis. And from there we can decide where to go. No stress, Jess, the alt account. But I don't want any underscores. Okay, let's go this way.
The unknown awaits. Be wary.
Chat, I already lost armor on my stagecoach. So up here we have our wheels. What was that? And we have armor. And if either of them drop to 0, we are very prone to being ambushed. How's it going, Admiral Akmir? Hey, Malima, I hope that you're doing well. Alright, so this is basically... This is a resistance encounter, I think. That's what this would be called. And your party members will tell you what they want to do. So King George wants to run. And from running, we lose 15 flame and gain 2 stress and avoid a battle. Which is not in our favor because we need to keep the light bright. Malleus wants combat and that's it. And Jess wants combat, but by doing her strategy, we get +1 strength and +1 block. I guess we would start the battle with that. And so both Malleus and King George will have an outline above them. The glowy one means they agree. The blue one means they disagree. And it does affect their relationship. So that relationship went up by 1. And then the other relationship went down by 2. How am I? I'm a little bit sleepy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit on the sleepy side. I stayed up too late again and woke up early. Also, my back is really sore, like all the time. You spent 13 days in voluntary in-treatment at a psych hospital. Still not 100% better. Comorbidity, mental health sucks, trying to get it right. Ooh, that sounds tough. That sounds tough. That sounds rough. I think good for you for seeking the treatment that you felt you needed. I do hope it helped. And not having a computer or phone for 2 weeks probably was beneficial in some ways. Hi, Ilmrin. Did FG tell me that her chat decided I need to stream for her while she's in Japan? I have to stream for FG while she's in Japan? I have to stream on my account and FG's account? Why did FG's chat decide that I stream for her? 20 miles a day? That's a lot of pacing. That's what you decided. I really wanted to go to Japan as well, but the kitty cat ended up being really expensive. The closer you get to the mountain, the greater the chance the enemies you encounter will be ordained. Ordainment gives the enemy extra power. The exact effects of ordainment are different depending on which confession you are attempting. How do I know if they're ordained? Meh. Pull that back up. I wasn't done. Can we just click these so they go away? Wait, what are these? Positive relationships grant each involved hero a blessed skill. When used, the skill will benefit the relationship partner. That's so cool. Negative relationships curse one skill on each hero. Oh, they're locked. Reducing that hero's tactical flexibility. Okay, so you really don't want to have bad relationships. I was looking... Ordainment, there you are. Ordained. Okay, it says in their status.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
I'm not highlighting the highwayman. There we go. Ordained. This enemy is blessed by shackles of denial. Takes reduced damage from the next hit.
Let us take a closer look at the thing. As repulsive as it is.
Okay, I swear the game is louder today. I'm feeling very fuzzy-brained right this moment. Like, I gotta get back in the swing of Darkest Dungeon. Like, this is a lot to jump into, like, right away. Battles. This is our second region, so these enemies are going to be a little bit harder. And this one is the one that's ordained? Oh, it's that little... Behind my head. Behind my head, there's like a little lock with that cool effect next to their name. Okie dokie. So, our highwayman goes first. I think we should probably take out the arbalist. Plus, that gives us repose. Dang it.
What is it, then, that gazes back so intently from the abyss?
Yeah, conviction. She just gained it. I think she gains it on her turn. So, has anyone here been playing Darkest Dungeon 2? Checking whose notes? Oh, hers? Yeah. Has anybody here been playing Darkest Dungeon 2? And if you have, how do you feel about it? I cannot reach the arbalist. You got Shogunners instead. What is that?
In crisis,
It sounds
we can
familiar.
rely only upon each other.
Yay! Stress heals on Jess. It's Jess heals. Pistol shot, wicked slice. Yeah! Okay, Arbalist, deaded. I actually could use a self-heal. The only self-heal that hasn't been limited has been this one. I guess it is limited because the target has to be comboed. That's what that little blue skull means. Heal 20% if the target is comboed. But none of them are comboed, so there's no heal. Yeah, the CK3 patch. Ooh, now what's that symbol above their bar? Penance. Added a thing, benediction. There's a like a broken crown, or I don't know what that's supposed to be above their health bar. Oops. It kind of looks like the ordained symbol, but not quite. It's an XCOM-like game about a brutal game show. Lots of fun and squishy sounds. Oh my gosh, the plague doctor's almost dead. I didn't even notice. How did that happen? I'm not really sure that I like the Vestal. We only have 2 battlefield medicines left, so I'm gonna just stab this one. Fury has been playing it. I have not been... Oh, yeah, that's right. The bishop brings them back to life. Maybe we should try to kill the bishop. Back to life! They resisted the knockback. I was thinking that the Arbalist maybe can't take a shot in the first position. The bishop is next. I'm gonna heal the man-at-arms because I'll have the man-at-arms block or guard the plague doctor. Maybe. We'll see. Now I've got the Evanescence song stuck in my head. Bring it back to life. I haven't heard that song in ages. Judgment. Death blow.
Messy, but effective.
Oh! You listen to that song somewhat regularly. I haven't heard it in a long time.
What lurks in the beyond?
This is just our first battle and we're getting wrecked. I guess let's just kill this one because it's refusing to die. Enemies have death blow resistance now, and it's very annoying. Oh, I can finally heal somebody. This is her first heal. If I waited to have another conviction, it'd be 35% heals, but you know. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about... Oh, they're comboed! Yes, plus 10 heals. I don't know how I feel about the Vestal. I feel like she's very limited in what she can do. Yeah, maybe after the stream today, I'll go and listen to that. Because now it's in my head. It used to be on the radio all the time. I need some bandages around these parts. Ooh, a crit!
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Death's door! Good, they missed. Yay, we win!
The work continues. Though unpleasant in the extreme, this work is noble and necessary.
I have 2 cups. 2 gigantic mugs. One has tea and the other has decaf coffee, and I've just been taking turns drinking from both. It's so good. I'm gonna go right at the crossroads here. Oh. Like super bad at driving this stagecoach. You're supposed to crash into stuff, and I find it quite difficult. An oasis. The oasis is a much-needed sanctuary along roads fraught with peril. Stress relief and related items are the primary benefit. Is this for everybody? So Malleus wants to do this to increase stress and gain a few supplies. And Jess wants to avoid. Although it does say stress minus, so is it? I think it might be. I'm gonna go with this option. It was a stress heal. A mineral-rich spring water. Oh, that's so nice. It's a combat item that reduces stress by 3 and heals 10%. I'll take that. Oh, that's a cute emote. That's a cute emote, Reza.
All that matters is the flickering torch you bear.
We don't have anything else. Arriving at a hoarder would be good.
Is exhausted.
No, stop driving. Stop this. Stop this cart. Oh my gosh, I haven't decided where to go yet. Academic study, the hoarder might be nice. There's a candle this way, but we also lose a wheel. Okay, let's go this way. Because at least that guarantees we go to the hoarder. Oh.
The loathing whispers.
That was an Oblivion tear, which is bad. What's this? A creature den?
Sharpen your blades, that we may properly excise our portion.
Enter the den is the only option. Creature den. Birthday Goo says simple beasts, outmaneuver and overpower. Malleus says the void nips at our heels, we must continue. And Jess says a risk that will win us little. Let's away. Jess's option doesn't reduce the flame. Are they not friends anymore? Beasts make refuge in creature dens throughout the corrupted regions. They put up a fierce defense, but rare animal parts fetch attractive rewards from innkeepers desperate for delicacies and weird ingredients. How do you pronounce W-Y-R-D? Is it weird? Or word? Weird.
Let us hope the madman's scrounging has borne fruit.
I also like that the narration is specific to where we're heading. Okay, this is the right way. Pretty sure it's weird. It's
Lex
weird
hacks.
with old
What are you
English
hacking
spelling.
this
Okay.
time, Lex?
Weird is like worm. Hi, Coda. Nice to see you.
Probably something vital to the infrastructure.
A hoarder. Press the hacks button to win. Hacks, 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 hacks. Some items can only be found at the hoarder. We don't have too much currency. I feel like no matter where I'm at, I'm always blocking important details. Okay, so weird and worm. We can afford perhaps one trinket. Oh, there's even more down here. A minor cleansing sensor is disease and move resistance, but it reduces our stun resistance. The sharpness charm increases damage but makes you slower. The heat shield is fire resistance but reduces blight resistance. This is bleed resistance that reduces burn resistance. I also need to keep baubles to repair the wagon. That's what the purple triangles are there, baubles. Bobbly. Look at this. Minor clotting. Oh. This one is 33% bleed resistance. He's also got an impermeable poultice that increases blight resistance. He has restorative herbs, which would be good at the inn. A stitching kit. Oh, heals. A glimmer of hope. Chalk dust. It removes stealth. Medicinal herbs. Combat item. Those seem good. I can afford a total of 2. And I kind of want to get this clotting thingy.
Such power in such a little thing.
Oh, yeah, let's take this trinket off because that one was reducing bleed resistance. Do you both have that? They do. No wonder they keep being bled. Okay. Fun fact, where is Old English for man? So if you're a woman and a werewolf, you're a weef wolf. Oh, I did not know that. The weird sisters. I know I've heard the term before. I've heard the term. Weef wolf is fun to say. It's sounds lewd, to be honest. Oops. I did not see what was up ahead. Oh no. I think we just got ambushed. Urgent repairs were
They seek to
required.
strike while we are vulnerable. Hold them off.
Okay, so this is our first urgent repair ambush. So this happens when the wagon breaks down because we hit 3 obstacles that damaged our wheels and we only had 2 wheels worth of obstacles. Two wheels of obstacle taking. So this hero is afraid of being left behind. And they must fix the stagecoach. What? How could they be left behind if they're the one fixing the stagecoach? Do I have a license to drive that thing? You know what? I need like stagecoach class. So every round, a different character is responsible for fixing the wagon. I do not know if buffing them or like, so for instance, if I was to guard the Plague Doctor, would that actually work? Because they're technically not in battle this round. Just looking at the turn order, so George goes first, then we've got Malleus, who is actually fixing the wagon. The Widow goes, and then it's Birthday Goo. So I'm trying to decide if we should mark somebody or if we should. Yeah, let's do it. I'll mark this guy. Oh. How do I do this? Got it. I'm a physician, not a Wainwright. So who's fixing the wagon this time? We can all agree that regardless of the weird pronunciation, English is overly complicated. I agree. So like, because they're marked, we could heal 20%, but we don't really need to because they're full health. So we could instead try to do a knockback? Now that dazes them, so they go last? No, I can't remember what this does.
There is beauty in our imperfections.
Consecration of Fortitude. Grants, oh yeah, either 50% block or 50% dodge to this hero in this rank on turn start. So if they moved positions, it would change who it targets. Interesting. What's the punching for? Oh, because the weird pronunciation. Yeah, okay, that's a fair pungent. Good job, Lex. Okay, now he's fixing the wagon. What if I had told him to guard? Would his guard have been canceled? This will stun the woodsman. So he misses a turn, which is good because he's scary. Noxious Blast. Oh, he resisted it. I can go no faster. Hold it together. She is now horrified. Heal 10%. Kind of want to save the spring water for like the end of this map, but you know. Oh, that was a big hit. You're too pony for your own good. You've only been punging once. Like, you gotta get on my level. I've been punging many times. Actually, chat has stopped punging me as of late. Like, I get punging sometimes. But not as often as I think I should be. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I can't even hear them because the game is too loud, I'm telling you.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
He resisted the stun / daze.
Slow suffering begins.
How's the game treating me so far? It's going okay. The first 2 runs that we've had ended sadly. They sadly ended. The first one, because I didn't have any other heroes unlocked, I had to end my adventure early and suffer defeat. The last one, I took an informal chat vote, and chat voted to fight a lair boss, and it was a total party kill. I would like to kill her, but she's guarded by this meanie right here. It's harsh. Yes, this is run 3. But we do have another character unlocked. We have 2 characters unlocked. Yeah, the Vestal now, and also the Runaway. Why has he been fixing this every time? I think it's a random hero that is responsible for fixing it every time, and it just happened to be the Plague Doctor. So they are getting really stressed. Crit. They're getting very stressed because they're all horrified. Which is good that I have this ability. So because Jess and Birthday Goo became friends, they both have an ability that's been modified to reduce stress on each other. So like Judgment reduces stress on Birthday Goo. And then Birthday Goo has an ability that reduces stress on Jess. So now we're guaranteed a crit. Yeah, I just kind of wished you would have gone ahead and died, but okay, cool.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
This is blocked, so nobody needs heals. They're getting super stressed out.
Steady yourself.
The fire library dude, yeah. The fire library dude was the lair boss that just we got deaded. Okay. So I think they repair the stagecoach every round until we win. So we get a wheel. But we're about to drive over this again. There's not. No, I don't have any floofers. The creepy tree dude is just somebody. Oh, didn't break the wheel. The creepy tree dude just ambushed us. Oh my gosh. Where did I get my stagecoach license? I'm gonna turn the sensitivity down a little bit. The max steering angle, maybe. So only one way to go? No, there's 2 ways to go. Hold on. Hold. Okay. We're stopping at the Forgotten Outpost. The light is at 62%. Both of them want to run, but that would take us to like 47, which is getting really low. Drift the carriage? I think we have to fight. Ooh. Their relationship is getting really bad. Jess and George. Do a barrel roll. I think that is called dying, maybe? Sorry to tell me, but you think the licensing services may not have such a high priority at this time. You might be right. They're still stressed out. I hope these enemies don't apply stress.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
If we're the only carriage, we don't need the rules. Now that's true. This Doesn't somebody have a stress heal? I feel like one of these abilities is a stress heal. Head in the sand. Yeah, stress is no joke in this game. Darkest Jess. But I'm not that dark. Oh, yeah, this. I kind of thought that was the entire party. I didn't pay much attention. Yeah, we gotta kill the one in the back. The one in the back is gonna do a volley shot. But we're guaranteed a crit.
Haste
And we
carelessness.
missed! Of course, because he was
Hallmarks of the
blinded.
unprepared.
That was a good move. That was a good move on the baddies. Yeah, the bolster is a stress heal. Unfortunately, it has a cooldown. We have a nifty stress heal on Jess at the very least. So if this enemy has 2 sets of block reducing damage by 50% plus block plus, do those stack? Like, do they have 125% damage reduction? No, it looks like it only picked the one. It only picked the one. Our Vestal's kind of a meanie. Wow. This Vestal is named after me? What are you trying to say? Are they healing? No, we just keep missing. 4 people left in the world and she's got an enemy. There's at least 6. Whew. Okay, the drummer needs to die, but the drummer's protected. Divine Grace is still condition blocked. Ugh. So this is a tricky one, because here's the thing: you can pass to do a self-heal of 20%, but that takes stress damage of 2, and that would put George over the line. So I don't think I'm gonna skip. I think I'm just gonna buff him for dodge, and then the Plague Doctor can do the thing.
Dragged back from the brink.
Hi, Anthoric! She also has a stress heal, the Vestal. Ooh, that's good. Okay, I'm just doing a slight stress heal on everybody, but the problem is they're not dying. The enemies are not dying. I hope you're doing well, Anthoric. Hello. We're doing a dungeon delve, except the dungeon is outside. Okay. No more of that, at the very least. But there's still other baddies here. I'm gonna have to use this mineral-rich spring water. Consecration of Fortitude is what I just did. That grants the hero either dodge or block. No, yes, dodge or block at turn start. Okay, I feel a little bit better about this now. And now I'm not feeling so good about this anymore. Plague Doctor is really stressed again. I think we need to start killing these enemies. Gotta find a hidden treasure. There was a crit, but holy moly, good thing we had like Mega Block. Is the zombie using a barrel as a drum? That make all of the drum rolls he beats barrel rolls. I don't think it's a barrel. Maybe it is a barrel. Hi Dan. Hello, I hope you're well today. Who is next? Drummer next. And then birthday goo. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Take aim. Sorry. Tracking shot on foot soldier.
Trammeled, trapped, held captive by fear.
We're gonna put Mega Block on the man-at-arms because he's now taunted. Ah, wait, I comboed specifically so he could attack... specifically so he could attack that enemy and heal 20%. Ugh. Well, we can still throw Blight at them. It reduces their Blight resistance by 30%. Or it increases resistance piercing. So they shouldn't be able to block it, resist it. You're alive, and that's better than being dead. That's true. Sweet. I think she's doing a 45% heal because she's got 3 convictions.
A little help impeccably timed.
Yay, better relationships.
Steady yourself.
That same enemy has crit twice in a row, huh? Stop it.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Does the Vestal's heal have a cooldown? Is there a cooldown on this thing? Yup. 2 turns of cooldown. Ugh, okay, so we have to heal him. No. If we can target somebody. 25% chance of being able to target somebody. But it only works in the back line and they're guarded. Okay, yeah, we have to heal. Okie dokie then. She needs to unlock her skills to be good. Yeah, this is really not working out. She's really fun. Right now I'm not liking her very much. There we go, death blow. That comes with a bit of a stress heal too. Guarded times 3. Sweet. You understand? Yeah, I'm not a fan right now. I'm not sure how the guard... Oh, that's not riposte. I think riposte. Can't track the first enemy. Okay, the guard has been removed. Eek. Now it's back. Ah! 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. Ugh. We'll get there. At least this is back up. Do they have bleed resistance? They do have bleed resistance in addition to blight resistance. This does 2 to 3 damage. This does 3 to 6. And we got the bleed. Okay, cool. So we're taking 7 damage on their turn and they have 1 HP. So let's go for a quick stress heal on Jess. That's me. Jess door. This is so annoying. The drummer is so hard to kill, which makes it harder to kill the other enemies. Sweet. Die, drummer, die. Now you're helpless. They also have a ton of health. Death before dishonor.
In
The
this
drummer just
weighty
killed
gloom,
themselves.
A spark.
Oh, a Plague Doctor Trinket. Melee skills plus 10% crit. If medicinal herbs are equipped, plus 50% healing given. Sudoku.
The loathing
I
abates.
don't think that's the right word. You had that happen? Hi, Ramshackle. You had the same look. Well, I mean, I didn't expect the double stress. So basically, the drummer has to go first. But the problem is the guard. I think Sudoku is the game. And I know what you're talking about, but like, I can't think of the actual word. Seppuku, yeah, that's it. Thank you. Which is death before dishonor. Yeah. The act of committing suicide. So as to, I think, like, redeem your name or to prevent dishonor. So, Sudoku's more fun. I could agree with you on that, yeah. Medicinal herbs, I'll take those. A blade of powder, I'll take that. You take the annotated textbook and medicinal herbs. The only thing is, if the Plague Doctor is first in turn order, they become weakened. Weakened? Vulnerable. They become vulnerable, which is even worse. Let's give you this. The corpse clearing thing. This is an in item. Alright, so we could really use some heals and some stress heals. We are here. That's a barricade. That's a battle. Oops. That is a resistance encounter. Rewards are things. Reduces loathing, which will increase again here. There's an unknown thing there. An academic study. I guess let's just go straight. Our armor's gonna break. But a resistance encounter could be good. If we survive. That is. But either way, we have combat. It's just like, which combat do we want? This combat has guaranteed rewards that are helpful, so... We're gonna lose our armor as well.
You will fight, so that others may flee.
Yeah, that's right. We'll flight.
The coach's plating is spent. We are exposed.
No, the other way around. We won't flight. We will fight so others can flight. Man, Jess and King George are, like, not happy with each other right now.
Quick hi, goodbye. Busy, busy. Hope you are having a good day. Last time you played this, I was at my old job. Anyways, catch you later.
Mr. Puppy, hello, and goodbye. Hello, goodbye. Hello, goodbye. I am having a good day. I hope you are too. Thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate the support. But don't be too busy, okay? You were going to suggest that perhaps instead became the weekend and therefore were blinded by the lights. Sure. I guess. Have I made it to the mountain? Not in 1.0. I did in early access, but the game is different. Yeah, you're at your old job. I can't remember when we played Darkest Dungeon 2, but it was a while back. Oh, we can flee. But we can't because then the light's gonna be too low. Why do they want to fight? Pre-November 2021. Really? Yeah, I think the game has changed a lot. Like, I don't remember... I thought about it yesterday. I don't think I called it out. There's... Can't think of what it is.
The mind cannot hope to withstand such a protracted assault.
Nope, I don't know. What I was gonna say is I don't think... You know what? I should have done a combo. Yeah, right before you switched. What I was specifically gonna say is that there's a mechanic that is in the game now that I don't remember there being in Darkest Dungeon 2 early access version. We should really try to kill the bishop. Like, I already know this. We already had this lesson. Okay, we really need a stress heal. Like, pretty badly. You're a sucker for talking. Talkative. Okay, stress heal. There we go. Have a good one, Disturbed Puppy. Thanks for stopping in to say hi. October 2021 says Google.
Quickly.
It's really bugging me that I cannot think of the name of the mechanic. Or just even what mechanic it was.
Darkness encroaches, inexorable.
Hi, Dark. Please don't mention viewer count, if you don't mind. Is it the manipulation of positive and negative tokens? I don't It's really bugging me. I should have said something about it yesterday. Because now that I can't remember, I'm frustrated by it. I can't believe that enemy just crit for that much. Please don't die. How's the game? It's going. We're not looking so good right this moment. We're not looking so good right this moment. Okay, at least they're dead, so nobody's gonna be brought back to life. Heal yourself. Okay, Plague Doctor is out of the scary. Stop it. Melt down. What was that? Thanatophobic. Fear of death and dying. Ooh. That's really bad. Yeah, so I don't really like people calling out viewership just because I find it very stressful. Yeah, let's do this. And it distracts me from everything else. Heal again. The arbalist in the back is a big meanie.
A brilliant conclusion.
Divine Grace still on cooldown. The arbalist is gonna kill somebody. They're gonna kill someone.
A simple variable. Easily resolved.
Okay, at least the Plague Doctor gets to go first, right? Right. He's out of heals, though. What should we do? What should we do? The only thing I can do is blinding gas or ounce of prevention, but that is not gonna necessarily help. I think we should try to blind them. Thanks, Dark. Yeah, the game has been fun. Very stressful and quite challenging. And there's still a lot to learn about it. I haven't had a successful run yet. This is also only my third run. Okay, I was really thinking someone was gonna die there. The Highwayman.
The one pleasant in the extreme. This work is noble and necessary.
I don't know that they have a reduction in death blow resistance
The
right now.
loathing
I think
of
they
babes.
shouldn't. This was definitely an issue that I had either from trinkets or some sort of debuff. But right now, death blow resistance is, yeah, minus 15 because of a debuff. Which is from what? 60 base plus 5 from altar minus 15 from a debuff. And it's not the trinket. I don't know why. So yeah, the Plague Doctor is not on good terms with anybody, really. Unfriendly with Birthday Goo, we gotta work on that. You're absolutely going to need to pick this game up. It's just a finding time to play it thing. Oh, I know that very well. I know that feeling very well. Ugh, I have a problem, okay? We have a big battle coming up and no healing items. And they do heal as we move, but it's not gonna be enough. Whoa. I thought I turned the steering angle down.
The
An
loathing
oblivion tear.
whispers.
Okay, so there's another resistance encounter. If the plague doctor went to the beach, would that make them a plague doctor? A pelagic doctor? The light is at 42. What's a few relics to save on bloodshed? Yeah, okay, we're gonna ditch some trinkets. Basically, we're just like throwing distraction, throwing some stones. Okay, yeah, I fled. Stop driving this thing. Stop. Okay.
Is your coat prepared for the upcoming obstruction?
No! Oh my gosh, I think I turned the steering angle up even higher somehow. Actually, this is making it easier to hit stuff. What upcoming obstruction? We didn't hit anything.
I regret ever buying that cursed clay from which sprung this anathema.
What is an anathema? Also, clay? Plague is French for beach. Here you go. It's not necessarily a pun that I get, but that's for you. Something or someone that one vehemently dislikes. Anathema. Okay, at least they agree. This will give us a positive quirk and maybe a bad quirk. This is combat items and a gamble. I'm gonna go with yours to improve your relationship. The Jinx and Nervous. Apply to attacker. 25% chance of being blinded or weakened or vulnerable or comboed. And Nervous. +1 speed, 5% meltdown chance. Round start, +1 stress, 10%. Okay, ahead is the cultist encounter. Oops. It's a Pope level curse. Vehemently is yeah, very, very, very. What Ilmrin says. It means very, 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 very. In a forceful, passionate, or intense manner with great feeling. Medieval popes would occasionally pronounce anathema on countries, excommunicating the entire country. A formal curse by a pope or a council of the church, excommunicating a person or denouncing a doctrine. Anathema. That's kind of a cool word. Anathema. Hey, now our relationships are deteriorating. Okay, it's time for cultist encounter. The Oblivion's Rampart, because we have two loathing? Is it one loathing or two?
Just wow, I feel lost for words. You blame autocorrect. Just
This
love
is no
Jen.
time to falter.
I have like very mixed signals coming from the game and from chat right now. GX, hello. Thank you so much for the tier 3 subscription. Thank you for 31 months of support. Why are you feeling lost for words? Thank you, TX, so much. That's really kind and generous of you. And
It is my professional opinion that now is the time to panic!
Uh-oh. Yeah, that might be better. It might be better. I'm gonna get that little cherub if I can. Thank you again, TX. A tier 3 sub is a big deal. I really appreciate it.
Compassion quiets the howling mind.
Is that gonna clear the combo though? A deacon, 49 health, and they are
What can we
ordained,
learn upon closer inspection?
blessed by the shackles of denial. It did not clear it, which you can't see because my noggin's in the way again. Yeah, so I was wondering if you attack them if it would get rid of the combo, but no, I think only if the enemy themselves or our party member targets them with a combo ability. Oh, I don't know what to do here. I guess we can try blighting the big guy. Slowly. Surely, this is how we'll eventually kill him. I can't hit the one in the back. But I can bolster to do some stress healing, okay? I think stress healing is good. How are you doing today, TX? Did you manage to get your laptop fixed or a plan for fixing laptop? Ooh, they're both comboed now. We can stun them if we wanted to. Ooh, so Jess has some double conviction. If we use this, we're gonna deal 100% extra damage. For a whole of 5. If we attack the altar, we heal 20% because of the combo. Yikes. We're all trapped. You can't do much until next week, so you're trying to ignore it for now. Oh, I guess that's probably for the best. This thing is healing. Wow, it healed this one. Oh! Hi, Trolley! Hello, how are you? Resisted. Okay, look. I need you to kill this thing real good. Gonna heal. I maybe should have attacked the altar, but they're healing, so, like, I don't know. Ah, stop it. Yeah, see, we can't kill the big guy until these two die. Which is the issue here. Hope you're doing well, Drelly. It's nice to see you. Not more regen. Ah! Yikes. Okay, the bolstering seems good in the end, you know? We
Haste and
missed.
carelessness. Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Marks of the unprepared. Ow, kitty cat. You just stepped on my hand and clicked
Agony
something. Good
by
thing you didn't click
accumulation.
the ability. At least the laptop can show Twitch. But you have to use the phone for chat. Why do you have to do that? This thing is back to full HP. Ah! Stop it! Maybe we should try to kill this one first. Kill the altar first. I think that is what's applying the heal on everybody.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
No. It's the cherub. This fight is not going well, chat. Yo, you forgot to set up TX work. That'll maybe do it, yeah. Oh, chat, look. Look,
What
he's
is
back.
this, then?
It's a fluffy
That
cat.
gazes back so intently from
Yeah, I
the
said
abyss.
cat. What are you gonna do about it? This cherub needs to die. I don't know how to kill it because I can't deal enough damage to it. Oh, I should have cleared the corpse is what I should have done there. Oh, we might get you this time. Ouch. Can't reach them. I have to do a stress heal. And a heal. Yeah, phone chat is annoying, for sure. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I can't hit them. I can only hit the
Haste
big
and
guy.
carelessness. Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Okay, they're bleeding now. I'm trying something different. Incision maybe. So I actually really need to knock them back so that he moves forward. And then the highwayman.
Mistimed.
Oh, at least that was a stress heal. Yeah. Okay, now the corpse is gone. Can't hit you, but we can shoot you.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
I can't kill it. Oh, it heals. I can't kill it. Ugh. Maybe I'm having a meltdown. Can Crush only hit the first 3? Okay, so we'll get it. We'll heal because this one's marked.
Lethality writ large.
You add it to the long list of issues at the moment. You feel you need some good news. So no pressure, but I can't lose. No pressure. As long, we just need to deal 3 HP, and it just needs to die. It's a death blow. Good. Now there's no one to heal you. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, big scary deacon? Oops, I meant to blight them, not bleed them. This should be an easy kill now.
Trammeled, trapped, held captive by fear.
3 HP in a dream. What should we do? What should we do? We could heal some stress, which might be decent. We could also just try and just kill it. Like Doctor has another heal. Huzzah! And you have 3 HP. Got the stress heal on Jess. And then if we use Judgment, that's a stress heal on Birthday Goo. Yay! We did it! We did it. We didn't lose. We did it.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Wounding words. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The healing, though, is super
The loathing
obnoxious.
abates.
Full inventory. Well, we're on our way to the inn. Oh my gosh. I soy infinito. Infinito. What do I think of the game so far? I think it's neat. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Did we keep the lantern above 40? Did we do it? I didn't check. I think it
You had
is
come
neat.
here in summers of years gone
We
to
did
write,
do it.
think, and rest.
We beat the mission. So I think it's neat. I like the new, or the update to the art. I think the sound design is like still on point and in line with the old game. The atmosphere in general has been really great, especially keeping the same narrator. The gameplay loop, I haven't decided which one I prefer better. Like, if I prefer this like Darkest Dungeon meets Slay the Spire type of gameplay loop, or if I actually do like the dungeon crawling with the return to the hamlet. I think it would honestly depend. I think I just need to play through Darkest Dungeon like all the way. Bloodthirsty. Birthday Goo gets 30% damage. Extra damage. If the target has an HP of less than 25%, it's an additional 5% crit, but a 15% chance to be weakened. Hi, Dovahkeen. Yeah, check out this kitty. Check this kitty out. Oh no, bum leg. Malleus gained hemophiliac. from the mountain shadow. Why did they all get bad quirks? He's a cutie, right? Okay, I guess we're gonna give you the clotting poultice. Just so you have some bleed resistance. Should I do it twice over? Here at 35, 25, 30, 63. No, I'll give one to George. Those are the only in items I have. We have plenty of combat items. We have some trinkets. I don't know if I can sell them. I think we can only discard them.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Yeah, I know Wayne June. Yeah, I haven't decided if I prefer this whole stagecoach thing with the branching map that you have to navigate through. In a sense, it still keeps the mystery of Darkest Dungeon 1 and that dungeon crawl feel when you don't know what's coming next. But I don't like that I can't change my party sometimes. Like that's one thing that unless you can't change out your party, right? Unless somebody dies.
Learn what can be
We
taught.
only got one mastery
that you may
point.
stand just a little taller at the end.
Darkest Dungeon 1 was frustrating for you. Your hoping 2 feels at least like it flows for you. Yeah. You were terrible in the dungeons. So to be fair, I never really got very far in Darkest Dungeon 1. But what JSOG said, character death is much more manageable. Like, you can have characters die on your run, but if you start over, they come back to life. The lore, I think, is that they're not the same character. So every time you start over, like, you have to rename them if you want, right? Like, they're not the same person. The only time that they like retain elements between runs is if you can solidify memories. I haven't had the opportunity. No. Yeah. The Timeless Wood. Here we can unlock the ability to imbue heroes with memories. Each memory will remain with that hero as long as they are successful in their expedition. Then that hero can be used again in the next expedition and they keep their quirks. Paths can be kept or changed. Furthermore, every time a hero is victorious in a new unique confession, they can have another memory invested in them, up to a maximum of 5 memories. Fallen heroes are heroes on unsuccessful expeditions. Forget the... You know what? I think it was this. That's... Oh, duh. It was the Altar of Hope. I don't think the Altar of Hope was in the initial version of the Darkest Dungeon Early Access. When I was saying earlier, I wish I could remember the mechanic. I think it was this. Like, specifically the roguelite part of it all. I don't remember doing this. Like, collecting candles and then spending the candles to unlock new things and have certain characteristics carry over between runs, which is very roguelite. And so I also think this is what is meant to be that balance to make you feel bad about killing your heroes. You get survival bonuses instead of loss penalties. I mean, this is a loss penalty for sure. Like, the way that I see this, fallen heroes or heroes on unsuccessful expeditions forget their memories. Like, all of them. And there's 5 different chapters in the Book of Regret or whatever that was. So, like, if you beat 4 chapters with one hero and then they die on the 5th, like, I think you lose all that progress. And so, like, there really is a lot to lose there. Chat will get sad. Chat will get sad. This is a penalty, but compared to 1 where your character is fully gone, you might not even get a replacement of the same class. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like, that just feels bad. What should we do? If we upgrade blinding gas, it becomes much more effective. In a sense. The chance of comboing goes up. Blinding and also dazing could be good. Also, even more light could be useful. We haven't even used Hand of Light once. Divine Grace we've used only a couple of times. We use Judgment like all the time. Bye, kitty cat. It's only a slight upgrade though. Like, having extra burn be applied is cool, but that's only if her conviction is up to 3. Which I've only had happen a couple of times. Consecration of Fortitude Plus. It's like the Mega Block Plus. And Dodge Plus. That could be good. Upgrading Rampart could be nice, since that's a stress heal on Jess. And so I'm incentivized to use it already. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. What is carry difficulty? Carry difficulty is carry difficulty, of course. I think carry difficulty is equivalent to this right here.
Spend what you can. The wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
I don't remember what the mountain fight looks like. I don't remember. I remember there being like a chain and a lock and a lot of damage, but I don't remember what. I think the food might be good.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
That's gonna be like all my monies. That's all my monies. Okay, so we're increasing health by 10% and potentially gaining a quirk and disease. I guess we do have this currency. We might be able to buy something. Nope. She's right. This is expensive. All of this is very expensive. I am surprised we can't trade. I'm not really sure what to bring. When Kiri forgets something that ends up making things harder. Yes. Does that sound familiar? Does that at all sound familiar? Hi, Goo! Hello, Goo! Happy Wednesday! How are you today? You're playing more Dead Space, but your birthday's already over! You don't have to keep playing, right? I hope you had a good stream, Goo. Welcome in. Birthday vacation lasts as long as it needs to. You actually like the game. Yeah, it's just hard for me to believe, you know? Because it's a horror game, and I personally don't really do horror very well myself. Hello, Infinity! I hope that you had a fantastic stream, Goo. Thank you for reading over. I'm Jess, if you don't know me. We are playing some Darkest Dungeon 2, and we're about to go to the mountain, which is like the first boss. And I don't know what to bring and stuff. I don't know what to bring. And I see that you were playing Dead Space and watching Goo play some Dead Space, so I mean maybe we're like on a similar level of stress in some ways, because this game is pretty stressful. They should call it Stressful Dungeon. Ooh, wait a second. A laden lantern. At a 25% chance of flame resistance piercing. If it turns start, her speed is less than 2. There's a 10% chance of being blinded. But she has 5 speed. So I don't know that her speed will get that low. She does have flame abilities, though. Some flamey abilities. Please tell your boss that. Yours was in March and they already want you back in the office. How dare your boss not let you have a 2-month vacation? We were just saying it yesterday. Everyone deserves all the vacation, many months. If she has some fire abilities, should she be named Bernie? Hi, Wittgenstein. Bernie. I hope you're doing well. Where do I see their crit chance? If a stained item is equipped, plus 50% damage, but negative 33% max health. I guess let's give you the Dark Impulse. Oh, this is a stained item. Unlocks the potential of cultist trinkets. 50% chance burn resistance if on fire at turn start. Gain 1 stress. If a stained item is equipped, 50% increased damage minus 33% health. His health goes from 47 to 36. I guess we could take it off. If we need to, right? The man-at-arms is already super slow. Disarming dagger. Apply on hit, weakened. Apply on miss, strengthened. Plus 5% crit chance. Minus 15% healing received from skills. I assume that's healing literally received and not given. And I still don't know that I like that. But the additional crit chance could be good. Like a crit heal would be awesome. Understanding the descriptions of skills and trinkets is quite a steep learning curve. Well, it's like that in Darkest Dungeon 1 too. I think you gotta like take the wording very seriously. Like healing received from skills, so like incoming healing. You're woken up at 4 a.m. by heavy rain? This is sarcasm. That sounds nice though. I love rainstorms. I don't know that I would be upset being woken up at 4 a.m. to the rain. Look, boss, I've noticed the world keeps going even on days I don't get out of bed. Based on this fact, I think showing up to work is only marginally better than not showing up. The cat's the one that needs the job. Yes. On hit and when hit. Yeah, I think on hit is when they deal a hit. So... because it wouldn't make sense for this disarming dagger to be useful in the slightest if this happened if she was hit. It's a disarming dagger, so it would make sense that when she hits, that she would weaken the enemy, disarm them. Cat disagreed. Now you need money for bandages. I do too. We were bled a lot in the last round, and I didn't have any bandages. I just don't know if reduced heals are worth it. With the chance for increased heals, it could be worth it. I don't know. I guess we could just try it out. Hi, Perpetual Nerd. Welcome in. Why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because then it would be a foot. A foot. That's true. It would just be a foot. Okie dokie. Let's swap out the burn salve. I can't really remember what the deal is with the mountain. I just remember there being like a lock and a key or something and things dangling and tricksiness. Tricksy.
There is nothing for it now but to press on, come what may.
The mountain. Hi, Alistair.
The mountain waits, casting its shadow over all the land.
Okay, maybe we can do it. Alistair, hello, and I also wanted to thank you for the resub yesterday, but you never came back. Hi, Drycack. On hit, the character hits something. When hit, the character gets hit. It's a US only joke. Yeah, 12 inches is a foot. They're hopeful once again.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Oh, it's a different ability this time. I upgraded the other one because I thought that lasted for the whole run. It's only for between ends. So his new ability with the stress heal on Jess is Bolster and Illumination. It was so much more useful when it was the other one. You tried, but you had trouble connecting. Which might happen again today, as you're again in a train.
Great ziggurat, temple of failure and regret.
Why is this telling me something? Oh, because they're hopeful? You already told me that. Well, hopefully you don't have trouble connecting, but thank you for the resub yesterday. I don't remember how many months and whatnot. Maybe I didn't need to repair my wagon since we're only just going to the mountain. That's the map. Mountain. Nobody's been this far before. Oblivion's Ingress. Cultists! There's blood to spill. Everybody wants to fight. I don't even have the option to run. I want to see relationships. Unfriendly, unfriendly. Neutral, neutral, unfriendly. Neutral, unfriendly, unfriendly. Will you all agree with each other? So yeah, I'm just trying to improve relationships before we go to our death. Snow! Snow, no! No, we just did this battle. We just did this one with the cherub and the altar. Okay, so we gotta kill the cherub first. Cherub must die. Ugh. They're just big and in the way. The big cultist is in the way. The wording is similar, but the effect differs greatly. Yes. One is taking an action, and the other is doing the action. So, Illumination's stress heal. Remove dodge. Cannot gain it for 2 rounds. You know what? That actually might have been helpful last time. Okay, we're advancing. Okay, so ramparts. Forward 1. It's a knockback of 1. Oh, it only reaches the first enemy. Yeah, the Plague Doctor is about to have a mental break. I just noticed because they're horrified. Yeah, GG on the riposte. Just a cozy little mountain with some cozy snow. Have we found the cookies yet? Are they still in the dark corner? I think this is where we are keeping the cookies, yeah. I think this is it. Hi, Earth Towers!
/darkest dungeon.
Hi, Earth Towers! Nice to see you! Thank you so much for 15 months. Yeah, we're darkest dungeoning right now. I hope that you're doing well. I really appreciate the support. Oh, welcome back! And happy Wednesday to you. You've been thinking about picking this up. It is definitely... It is definitely a difficult game. Like, if you enjoyed Darkest Dungeon 1, I think it's worth it. It holds true to the first in a lot of ways. Like, sound, atmosphere, narration, and that sense of dread. It is also very difficult, requires a lot of tactical thinking. And so if you were into that with Darkest Dungeon 1, I recommend it. Please don't do the bad one! No, a meltdown! Okay, when they have meltdowns, oh my gosh, okay. It reduces their health to, like... I'm pretty sure Malleus had full health. So the meltdown reduced their health to this minimum here, and also eroded their relationships with the other characters. So, like, stress is real bad. I mean, it was bad in game 1 too, but it's still really bad. Yeah, we killed the cherub easily this time. Now we just gotta kill the altar. That keeps healing everybody. And guarding them. the good one. Please be the good one. No! Yeah, it dropped his HP to 4. That's so mean. Oh no! The Plague Doctor does go soon. Heal 25%. Her heal is 25%. Okay, fine. This is totally fine. It's totally fine. That did not work how I thought it would. Oh, because her stress wasn't 5 plus. Okay, so for Bolster to be super useful and be a stress heal, their stress has to be 5 plus to remove 2. Otherwise, it just cleanses them of vulnerability and weakness. But because of their relationship, it wasn't a stress heal anyway. Since these two have a good relationship with each other, she has an ability that stress heals the men-at-arms, which this round is Illumination. They're hopeful, so by using Illumination, it's a stress heal for Goo, and then Bolster is a stress heal for Jess. Yeah, no, I guess this made sense, because she can only heal below 25%, and he can heal below... She can also heal below 50%. Everything is fine. This is all fine. We just need to kill the altar in the back. It is 20 HP. And we're up to a double conviction, so we can deal double damage. If we wait, though, and instead illuminate this target, she should gain a 3rd round of conviction and then set this on fire, maybe? Kind of? Missed. Yeah. You and your regen. I'm gonna save that heal. I am going to try and blind the one in the back. It is like essential to use the Man-at-Arms block. Oh, Rampart. When comboed, it's a stun. No, it's a daze. But now you're vulnerable. Why are you vulnerable? Not from a trinket. Not from a quirk.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
Analysis paralysis. And it doesn't seem to be any of the skills.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
Oh, this altar has a ton of abilities. No one is dead. You consider this an absolute win. Yeah. So now she has Conviction 3. So I figured this out. She gains 1 stack of Conviction every round as long as you don't use it. And so Judgment now deals 3 fire damage in addition to dealing 3 to 5 damage plus 100% damage. And then she's got this trinket that increases her flame resistance piercing. So get judged and on fire. Get gooed on. Hi, Grunark. You mean some raid message with droplets? Gooey droplets falling from the sky. Ooh! That was really nice. I like that. It was a crit into a death blow. Was it a crit? I think it was a crit. much.
This is no time to falter.
I'm out of heals. I don't have any more heals for you. Oh, remove blindness.
I thought I was missing something.
Cool. Thank you so much for 16 months. I'm gonna turn this down a little. I swear the game got louder today. Thank you so much for 16 months, Goo. I really, really, really appreciate the support. It's like a year and 4 months. Such a long time. It's absolutely wonderful. Thank you, Goo. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the things and stuff. Almost 2 years. Hi, Progener. Well, in 8 months. To blight or to bleed? This one just... Oh! Outright deals more damage. We're getting a lot of lucky hits here.
Lethality writ large.
I feel like that should have been an insta-kill. No!
Awash in turmoil.
The regen brought it back from death's door, so it was able to do its thing. Okay, I'm glad it didn't get another turn. Oh yeah, by the way, enemies have death blow resistance now. How many terms do you have to squeeze to get a liter of turmoil? I don't know. What is turmoil anyways? Like, I know you're saying TURM, but what is a liter of turmoil?
Is revealed. Beyond, only infernal nihility.
Chat, this is the final boss
Non-existent.
of the first chapter. This is the pre-penultimate
the great
boss.
denier,
Oh
changed
yeah.
by its own command.
I remember now. I remember. So the first chapter is called Denial. Face your failure. Minus 20% death blow resistance. Well, that's mean. So the whole thing, I think, is just a metaphor for the ancestors' awfulness. And chapter 1 is Denial. So this boss... Hold on, move brain. Or move my brain so we can hover over this brain. The latch of regret, the padlock of wasting, the shackle of despair, and the bolt of lamentation. They all have a lot of health and a lot of bleed resistance. Well, no, they're different. And each one, I think, takes a turn. Or, no, it looks like... I forget specifically what they do. But so they just did a health lock. We cannot use healing skills or items. So I guess... I don't know what they do to us.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will
Denial.
discover its weaknesses.
Oh, it's not a real thing. I see. Oh my read, we need a puppy love, but what if I told you I have, whoops, a kitty cat? And I could give this kitty cat a kitty love. He's like, Gib. Hold up now, I will bring it to you. And now he's gone. Just... Did you eat it too quickly? You nerd. Okay, so I guess let's attack. Ooh, what if we blinded the two in the back? the one had double resistance, but this one is now comboed and blinded. And she is now on fire. She's not supposed to be on fire. She has a trinket that's bad for being on fire. No, she doesn't. It is the Highwayman. Oh, it probably should have unequipped wounding words. Oopsies. He did a quarter rotation. See, he left now because I gave him a treat. This girl's on fire. We just need to pick one and focus it. So I guess we'll start with the one in the front. Paralyzing fear. We're vulnerable. Crippling doubt. We're on fire again. And we still have the health block. Are there any Chars supposed to... What? Or any of my characters supposed to be on fire? I got it. No, they're not supposed to be on fire. It's not really a point of stasis, you know, just being on fire. Okay, so the cat ended up going over here. I don't... Oh, why? Okay, so Lentry said don't do it. Oop, That could be a fun character class. One that gets large bonus stats when on fire. There's actually the Runaway. The Runaway does do stuff with fire. Fights fire with fire and whatnot. He wandered off anyway. I don't think that these can be knocked back, but it does put the men-at-arms back in position 1. Goo, enjoy the lurk. Brain, go bird, and you kinda need food. Please do get some food. Rest up. Cannot use melee skills. Good thing we moved backwards, I guess. Okay, now this one's dazed. I hope you have a good night, Goo. I'm just focusing the one in the front. I just cast Judgment on the Latch of Regret. So I'm judging your regret. How do you like me now? Imagine a glass cannon build where the whole team revolves around getting everyone on fire and ending the fight before everybody dies. That doesn't sound like much fun. Alright, we're guarded. Denial of Fortitude. Oh, we can't use healing skills again. This is so mean! Why? Why you like this? Okay, this one's down to 11 HP. I'm gonna try and blight you. It has 1 HP, 2 HP. I'm casting Paralyzing Fear, which has now made our men-at-arms vulnerable. Stop it!
Agony
Now she's on
by
fire and
accumulation.
bleeding. And I can't use healing abilities! Hopeful!
Collaboration confers advantage.
What did they just do? relationship just kicked in and did something. I think it might have just been a stress heal. Oh no, he cured her fire. Oh, he threw a fire blanket on her. You have 3.14 times higher regret. You mostly regret not having any pie. I was gonna say, did you have a lot of pie? What is this death? Oh, there is no death blow resistance, so this one is guaranteed dead on its turn. Okay, so if that is the case, I'm gonna move on to you because you're vulnerable. We got this! We might got this! We might got this. I sorta wish we could do a heal right here, except you can't use healing skills or items. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so we're moving the man-at-arms back into the first position. Why didn't it take blight damage? How did it just take a turn and not take blight? What just happened? I didn't see who went. Alright, I'm stunning this one, so they lose their next action. We can heal now, so that's good.
Relief
That was a
comes
nice big
rarely in
heal.
these times. Savor
You
it.
regret not having any. Okay, lucky for us, that one died, so now we are an advantage of numbers. Take heart, persist, endure! Endure. Okay, I did that specifically for the guard, which you no longer have? What, why didn't you cannot use range skills? Oh my gosh, why? Why are they so mean to me? This one has a lot of blight resistance. This one has 20 blight resistance. How about a heal? Consecration of Fortitude. That's the only thing I can do. So now, whoever is in this slot will either get 50% dodge or 50% block on their turn.
This is no time to falter.
Hey, now. I think I want the highwayman to stay in that spot. Plus, with Crush, we can reach here and get a self-heal. I do not like this denial of fortitude ability. You need to die, book. But it has a lot of blight and bleed resistance, so what about this one? We might be able to bleed this one. Yeah. I hope I don't die, Chad. Oh, that was a really good riposte. Riposte. I can never get this word right. Never ever. 33 HP.
Yes, die.
We have a 50% chance to dodge the next attack. We could take aim and give that to us for 2 attacks. Hopeful.
Collaboration confers
It was a
advantage.
buff. Oh. Oh. Chat. She just buffed? I can't remember your name. Oh, of course, Birthday Goo. and gave 50% resistance to movement, stun, bleed, blight, burn, disease, 25% death blow resistance increase, and a 10% move resistance increase. She likes you. Ooh, look at this. Judgment. She's got 3 stacks of conviction. So we could use judgment and infer some burn. You have no burn resistance. Burn, judgment, burn. We're fighting a brain. We're fighting the brain of denial. A highwayman's gonna die unless the plague doctor goes first. Speed of 4. Speed of 5. Speed of 3. I think they'll die. No, maybe not. Maybe not. It might be okay. I'll defend you.
Fight through the fatigue.
If I do this, am I... If I use the combat item, do I forfeit my chance to skip my turn? We're fighting grief. We're fighting denial. This is denial. Also, hi, Holler. This is chapter 1. Denial. No. Combat items a free turn. Okay.
What is it?
Wow, that was a
that
crit.
gazes back so intently from the abyss?
And that's good, because you probably would have died there. Talk about needing a heal. Divine grace on yourself. You are next. Shackle of Despair. You're taking 6 damage. You have 25 HP. Yeah, I'm not even close to being able to affect that. So let's do a self-heal. Overwhelming anguish. Okay, I'm glad we did that then.
Awash in turmoil.
Can't use bolster. Skill is blocked? By what? Oh, cannot use stress heal skills. You're so mean. You're so mean. This one's a self-heal. And there we go. We can't do any heals. $19 HP. 19 HP. It's still not enough to kill it. Okay, good, they missed. Use frost. Nothing is more deadly than a brain freeze. Is this boss's evolution a 5-head? This boss is is a shackled brain, and it's being controlled by these locks. It's a giant brain. It's a giant brain. So I'm gonna do a stab and hope that you die. Oh, that's right, they don't have death blow resistance. I can't even heal by passing my turn. Ah. Okay, The Bolt of Lamentation is susceptible to bleed. I'm going to defend the Plague Doctor, okay? And the Vestal's next, so we can heal the Plague Doctor. The Denial of Fortitude has worn off. You've got 3 turns of bleed, 15 health. Three points of bleed, 15 health. We need to deal 12 damage. We can't do it, so we may as well just get riposte. Also, I saw riposte, riposte, tomato, tomato. Hi, Dragon Man. Astute observation. It's on cooldown. Why? The vessel's no good sometimes. Oh, thank goodness you were guarded. Okay, you'll cure that. One block remains. Lots of big words in this game. Yeah, I was saying last week when we played Darkest Dungeon 1, the game is filled with $5 words / like SAT words. Does vulnerability affect death blow resistance? Negative 20 battle modifier. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Also, what is the debuff? There's minus 15 from a debuff, and I don't know what that is. Like, there's nothing here under conditions. There's nothing on the quirks about death blow resistance. And Malleus is the only one. Your weekend plans are kind of ruined. What were your weekend plans? You're gonna get the new Zelda and go to your friend's house for the night, play it there. You have to be home all day Saturday for your new mattress. You can't just like wake up really early and go, or maybe just leave your friend's house a little early? It might be the torch? Like, I don't know, maybe go to your friend's house and then just leave and go home? Before you get too tired? They live in the next city over. I guess that's kind of far. Oh, this is saying if I don't defend the Vestal here, she is going to lose a point of relationship. Question. I know that the game says if a character dies, they're lost for the run. Is that they're lost for the chapter, or they're lost for like the entire book? Because that doesn't make much sense. I feel like it should just be the chapter. Like if somebody dies here, I feel like that doesn't matter. Once per expedition, you can only replace for hero. Yeah, for the run, I think you're right. The entire expedition. It will be available again for your next expedition. And I don't think if they die at this point that it really matters. Because they don't have any... like, any meta upgrades. So we might as well just try and crush this thing to death. Denial of fortitude. Okay. That's cool. Whoa! Yay!
At last,
Woohoo!
the world's mind is free to
Unshackled!
remember a time before
If
the
ever there was a time
cancerous
for a crit.
corruption.
Yay!
Yes!
Yay! That was best case scenario.
The flame sears the skulking shadows from the darkened corners of the earth.
We never finished George's hero goal. We got 76 candles? 76. A celebratory tavern song. Alright. I'm so glad we did it. I feel like we're gonna have to turn the music off though. We did it! Yay!
It was you who found the cipher, scribbled hastily in the decaying margins
I'm
of
so
some
excited.
long
I thought we were gonna
forgotten
die.
tome,
But we did it.
scribbled in blood.
I wasn't listening. What did you say?
Whether by providence or happenstance, we stumbled upon the mark of some strange power invoked the world over, reflected in cultures
world
predating
over?
mankind itself. A semicircle radiating 5 points of power. A symbol hidden deep in the iconography of every ancient
A half
empire.
circle with 5 points, like the stress symbol?
The Iron Crown. Enigmatic and ubiquitous.
The Iron Crown. Interesting! I'm so glad we did it. Good job, chat. Now we got 76 candles.
The more they have to hold on to,
Ooh!
the harder they will fight.
We can give them all a memory. How much does it cost? Oh, that's so cool. I feel like we should do this, right? I'm gonna give you
When all
blight
is
resistance.
We cling to what we can remember.
Do I only get 2 choices? There's only 2 choices. Well, that's rude. Why is that? More memories are available to choose from when illuminating up onto heroes. Plus 10 to upgrade. Does that apply immediately? Retroactive application? I feel like it won't. Oh, I'm applying candles. That's what's happening. Whoops. I just clicked on a whole other thing. GG chat, you're so good. Look, you won the game. Or you won the mission. I've been working on it all stream, and we've done it now.
Memory is the hearth that warms the mind.
It does. Plus 15% traveling heal. What is, okay, you take that.
A fleeting impression, a flickering light.
Recalling memories costs 20% fewer candles. Okay, I'm not gonna spend any more. Because I want to go to the living city. Oh, I got 5% death blow resistance from this. Who should we unlock next? We have a choice of the Hellion, the Jester, the Leper, the Occultist, the Flagellant, or the Bounty Hunter. I'm gonna make a poll. New poll. Who to unlock? The Hellion? The Jester? The Leper? The Occultist? Or the Flagellant? Flagellant? I think it's Flagellant. This is a really short poll, so tab in. If you're tabbed out, tab in. Give your insights. I don't know what any of them look like because I can't see their details until they're unlocked. So we are going by appearances. It costs 8 candles to unlock, plus an additional 10, so 18 to increase their death blow resistance. Glide. That's not an option, silly. It's so expensive to make it so we have more wheels on our stupid stagecoach. Oh, arriving at the Valley Inn gives you plus 12 relics and... yeah, we're doing that for sure. Foresight is nice too. A lightning pole, yeah. Get on it, chat. Get on it. You only have like 45 seconds. And there's only been 3 votes. I know there's more than 3 of you here. Companionship. Unlocks the pet slot on the stagecoach. The Orphan Wolf Club can be found. Hub can be found. Plus 5% stress resistance per luxury gear item equipped. That's cute. I don't care about skins. Despairing Flame. Plus 10% negative relationship chance, plus negative 10% positive relationship chance, negative quirk at in, plus 10%. Why would you use this? To make the game harder? Yeah, okay, it's a difficulty modifier. The next step reduces max health, reduces traveling heals. I mean, it does have some positives. The Doom Candle, plus 20% traveling flame drain. Loathing max is reduced. Loathing after reset starts at 1. The Hateful Pyre, plus 10% max HP, plus 100% enemy advantage chance. Oh, you had to refresh to see the poll? Will. The Jester was picked. The train's arriving at the station in a few minutes. Travel safely, Alistair. Too many tabs to find the poll. Tab, 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 tab. That's the wrong one.
Hearts and minds will carry the day.
Hi there, Corpy. Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Jester. A little more light, a little more strength. The true splendor of a world.
I'm getting all of
Those
their
who live
specific... That isn't a new ability. No, it's a path. Oh. Bolster skills. Remove weakness and vulnerable. Each ally on turn start. What? Okay, yeah, let's get that. Upgrades the rogue hero path. If rank 1, plus 25% damage. If rank 3, negative 25% damage? Why though? Thought these were trinkets, but they're actually paths for the initial 4 that were unlocked. So there's some downside to this, but I don't understand why the reduction in damage. Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You only have 300 tabs per computer. Virtuoso Path, plus 20% max HP, plus 3 speed. Overall reduction in resistances, but confers 100% stress resistance. 15% chance of conferring a 100% stress resistance to each ally on turn start. The Runaway has an ability or a path as well. Plus 33% flame resistance piercing, burn causing skills have additional crit, but overall reduced damage. And a 3% chance to set, or 25% chance to set herself on fire. Yeah, see, Alistair, I told you about the Runaway actually sets herself on fire. The Confessor Path. Rank flexible role that specializes in debuffs and token removal. Okay. Let's start with a path option now for everybody.
To recall a thing is to make it real once more.
You close your tabs every day. Oh, this is nice. My noggin. Gain on bleed, blight, or flame burn resistance. Heal 20%. I want that. We may as well unlock some items, right? Hi, Megasiv. You've been throwing candles into characters you like. Is that wrong? I don't think so. I would suggest that you unlock some characters, though, because if your characters die mid-expedition and you don't have additional characters, you can't fill your party back out to 4. You don't know how to unlock characters? You do it at the here at the altar of hope in the living city. Extra characters are extra lives. Yeah, exactly. So you have to spend 8 candles to unlock other characters.
Spare a thought for tools of iron. Such implements will serve us well.
Yeah, yeah, that's how you do it. So hopefully you can unlock somebody. A mop and bucket. It's an in item. 5% chance of being strengthened with or dodgy, with a chance of -3 stress, 67%. A 33% chance of +2 stress. Okay, what about combat items? I feel like these are loot boxes.
New instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction and overcome it.
A contraption. Shuffle enemy party. And add... Oh, this is so good. Add stun. 25% chance. You have no idea how this game works. This is your first Darkest Dungeoneering experience. So be sure to read the tutorial. Like the tutorial pop-ups are actually pretty useful. So that is explained at this section, the Altar of Hope. It tells you what all of these different things do. That's helping a lot with picking up the learning curve. Climbing the curve? Climbing the curve, maybe? Climbing the learning mountain? A stagecoach item. It costs 2 candles.
Every
Almanac.
twinkling recollection
In the
is another
sprawl, additional
implement
damage.
at our disposal.
Ooh, let's get another. Trapmaker's Kit. It's Tinker's gear. Before each location, a chance to produce trap items. Increases stacking for traps by 2 per stack. Let's get another combat item.
A drop of sanity in a sea of madness.
Oh, this doesn't cure a bleed. How does a clotting powder not cure a bleed? It confers bleed resistance. And also reduces stress every time you do resist a bleed. But it doesn't actually cure bleeding. That's exactly what clotting powers do. Powers?
A welcome
Powders?
advancement in the science of survival.
A book of creative insults. One target, round start. Taunt 5% until next in. Why? I guess if you want your man-at-arms to be the one to take the damage, that makes sense. Enjoy the lurk negative. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to ask questions. I'm happy to try it and explain stuff. It's not exactly the easiest kind of game to just hop into, you know, if you're unfamiliar with the mechanics. Which is why I spent last week playing the first Darkest Dungeon. We could either get 4 more items that cost 1, or 2 stagecoach items, or a stagecoach item, and let's get a trinket. Immortal Ward. On entering death's door, gain crit, mega dodge, and lose 2 stress. That's pretty nice. This makes me want to unlock more trinkets. Like, these trinkets are way better than the ones I'm getting. A blistering bugle. Turn start, 50% chance to be taunted. Turn finish, or turn start, if first in turn order, the chance to be vulnerable. Cruel Intent. An unforgettable trinket. If a stained item is equipped, turn start, blinded ×2. If blinded, an additional 66% crit chance. That's kind of sketchy. A healing salve. You are the item I've been looking for. Ah, a healing salve. I had to unlock it. Okay, well, I'm out of candles now. Are the trinkets more valuable as you unlock them? That's what it seems like. Like, the trinkets that I have had access to on the last run had a lot of disadvantages in addition to, like, the advantages that they gave. But the ones that I've unlocked here have been mostly positive. Oh, yeah, if you carry the item that removes blind, that trinket is god tier. That is a good point. Unfortunately, it's not in the order I unlock stuff. Which one was that? It was this one. Cruel Intent? Oh, no, but you only get the crit chance if you're blinded. So curing blindness nullifies the benefit. So I suppose I haven't seen an item that does this, like a combat item, an in-item, or a trinket, but something that increases your accuracy to offset blindness. That might be a thing. So how am I liking the first game versus this so far? Oh, unlock all heroes to gain access to the mountain. Interesting. I haven't quite decided yet because prior to last week, I hadn't played Darkest Dungeon in 5 years. So I spent last week doing a exploratory playthrough of the game to kind of remind myself how everything worked, and preparing for this release. I did play a little bit of this, like when it first went into early access, but that was not enough gameplay to remember more about the game. Also, this is not how you unlock heroes. like when I think this whole Altar of Hope thing was not initially in the early access build. I like the roguelite sort of backbone that this game has. And I know Darkest Dungeon 1 had that as well. Like, you would upgrade your hamlet, make things like cheaper and unlock new abilities and stuff. The flip side for this is when you end an expedition, either in success or failure, you get to have this sort of meta progression of heroes or just things you encounter in the world. And that's really cool. But I'm not sure at this point in time, like, which I would prefer. Like, having a list of heroes and then picking some and sending them to a dungeon. Or if I prefer just having... Right now we have 7 heroes, and so we pick 4. And if any of them die, we have 3 replacement heroes that you can choose at the end. So in some ways, it makes it much easier to lose characters. In a sense, because you can unlock their memories.
Wisdom will help you choose a path. Resourcefulness will ensure you survive it.
You can unlock memories here, so they keep quirks and whatnot. But if they die, they lose their memories. So, like, it still is worth it to try and keep your heroes alive. They're not cannon fodder. Each memory will remain with that hero as long as they are successful in their expedition. They can be used again and they will keep their quirks. Paths can be kept or changed. Every time a hero is victorious in a new unique confession, they can add a new memory, up to a maximum of 5. And so those memories, that was very vague.
These are beaten, broken souls.
Like the Man-at-Arms now has blight resistance. I probably should have done this the opposite way around, like the Highwaymen with blight resistance and the Man-at-Arms with move resistance. But the Plague Doctor has a traveling heal, which is pretty nice. So I believe they lose those if they die.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
This is also a cool way to get your lore. So, like, you get, as you begin or embark, you get a bit of lore, and as you end your embarkment, you get some lore. So I don't know, they're like very distinctly different games. Except they're not. You know what I mean? Oh!
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
We have unlocked resentment, but I can't go back to denial. Or no. Choosing confessions. Which confession you choose determines which final boss you face in the mountain. It also changes how long your expedition is, which buffs enemies get via ordainments, flame effects, and more. But now I think I'm locked into resentment, and I resent being locked in. What if I wanted to go through denial with my new characters? What if I continue to bark? Bark? So we're still Reyes Captivus, which means prisoner. We studied the handwriting yesterday and decided it says Reyes Captivus. Okay. Yes, I resent being locked into this, but we are...
Left unsurfaced, grievances gain a terrible strength.
That is true. Resentment is something else. On the denial confession, you do not require a trophy to enter the mountain. But for all other confessions, you must collect at least one trophy by defeating a region boss. Bosses live in lairs. You may attack a boss early in the expedition or later on, but remember, if you reach the gates to the mountain without a trophy, the expedition is over. Even though the journey is ended, you'll still score Candles of Hope for whatever was accomplished. But the expedition would fail, right? At any point, you can end your expedition to collect your Candles of Hope. During normal expeditions, making it to the next inn is usually worth the effort because it awards significant additional candles. I'm looking for as long as they're successful in their expedition. What does that mean? Successful in their expedition. As in facing the region boss or the mountain boss and winning? Or if we end the expedition early at an inn, wouldn't they technically still be successful? Yeah, it says Reis Captivus. According to chat yesterday, that means prisoner. As in, we are a prisoner of our own denial and our own resentment. You know, it doesn't totally specify victory, defeat, or abandonment. The expedition can end in victory, defeat, or abandonment. So, our first expedition I abandoned, our second was defeat, our third was victory. We just went backwards through the list. As long as they're successful in their expedition. Every time a hero is victorious in a new, unique confession, they can have another memory invested up to a maximum of 5. Okay, yeah, I think it means we have to beat the lair, or the mountain. This game seems to want to be very metaphorical. Oh yes, yes it does.
Your vociferous calls to bring our findings before
Lower.
the faculty were dangerously premature. Given the gaps in our understanding, doing so would risk ridicule, or worse, robbery. I took no pleasure in asserting my seniority, stifling your protestations with a strict mandate of absolute secrecy. You acquiesced, but your plaintive susurrations betrayed a burgeoning resentment.
I don't know what a susurration is.
The crossroads.
Susurration.
A beacon for the broken
Susurration.
and the battered.
Everything hinges on the torch on the wagon for unknown reasons. Is it your own stress level? The torch is like the last hope. They explain that in like the very opening cutscene. Which... Okay, hero paths. Each class of hero has multiple potential paths, which are specializations. Different paths can have widely different strengths and weaknesses, which influence how you may wish to use that hero. Although slightly confusing because of the fact that he's somebody else now. We're done talking slight spoilers. You're welcome. I'm also like not sure if it was a spoiler or not. But in the event that like anyone wants to figure out what I said on their own. you can continue to do so. So we have to come up with a party. Better safe than turn into cottage cheese. Yeah, fairly gay. I know it really stinks to be hit with spoilers when you don't want them. So like I didn't want to take that from anybody that didn't want to hear it. I have no idea who we should bring. Like, first off, would it be worth it? Wait, how do you unlock their new skills? Was I supposed to do that at the Altar of Hope? I might have been supposed to do that at the Altar of Hope. Don't remember how you unlock the new skills. Like, we went over it yesterday and I even used it. Or I even did it. You get new skills from... Oh, yeah, the hero reflection. Right. Okay, so, I mean, we unlocked the Jester, so now we can look at their abilities. Which, of course, you maybe go off of the first game, but in my experience so far, everybody's skills have been different. I think the only character that I've played whose skills were somewhat close to... to the original, I think, was the Grave Robber. Like, I don't know that they changed too much here. Except flashing daggers don't stun. Because they stunned before. And maybe the Plague Doctor. Similar stuff, except there's no stunning. Like, I remember they had like a stunning blast, blinding gas, and battlefield medicine could be used at any time, and now it can't. So time to check the Jester out. Alright, Razor's Wit. The second, third, or fourth position, attacking the first, second, or third position of the enemy. 3d6 damage, 10% crit, move forward 1. The target gets comboed. Ooh, I'm already interested. I'm already interested in that because I have a few characters like the Man-at-Arms and the Highwayman who would benefit from that. Fade to black, position 1, 2, or 3. Attacking enemy 1, 2, or 3. Damage 3 to 6, 10% crit. Move back 1, and the target becomes blinded. That is a spoopy picture. This boy, thank you for the posture check. The hydration and the wrist stretch. How am I doing? To answer your first question, I'm doing well. How are you? How goes Darkest Dungeon 2? It's going. We beat the first boss. The first boss of our confession. Our denial confession. Boss beat. And we got to upgrade some characters. Like, meta upgrade them. Is it worth it? I would say if you enjoyed the first Darkest Dungeon, yes. It manages to stay true to, I think, like the heart and soul of the first game while just completely changing it up. Like, so much of it is the same, and at the same time, so little of it is the same, and so much is different. You're a bit stressed? Just like my characters are. They're like fraternal twins. They kind of look the same, but are very different. Boss called? What did you miss? We just did some lore debating. That was it, really. It looks amazing and easier to play than the first. That I will say. The art style still holds on to this very... I don't know what I would classify the art style of the first. But just like the heavy lines and dark faces, and, you know, a healthy dash of body horror and just horror in general. But that's all still there in this, except the character models are now 3D. and have additional animations, like when attacking and whatnot, instead of just having the portrait image of them fighting. Actively lost my train of thought in the middle of that sentence. all in all, like the animation has just gotten better. And I would say for a player who's new to Darkest Dungeon, this one is much easier to get into because the first game did not have this. There was a book explaining this. Like when you were in the Haven, you could look up all of these in a book, but that was it. Like that was all that was explained. Occasionally there were some pop-ups that would tell you like, oh, your characters are hungry, here's what that means. But like now you just have a straight up archive of all these little tutorial pop-ups, which all considered makes it so much easier to like look back and put all the pieces together. Because there's a lot going on here. Like there's a number of currencies, and depending on which phase of the game you're in, like you're using different currencies. So like if you're embarking in the stagecoach, you need to collect candles, but then you also have to be concerned about like baubles and tokens, I think, and the status of your wheels and your armor and everything. And so like it has a lot of game phases that's hard to keep straight. And in addition, the gameplay loop is like the start and the end of the gameplay loop is very different. Well, I say that, but like you're still choosing your party here, which is similar to entering a dungeon, but like this is your party for the whole run, unless somebody dies. But like concluding a run, it's different, but it's also similar because you take the candles that you accumulate and you upgrade your characters and you upgrade your stagecoach, you upgrade your abilities and your items and stuff, which is very similar to Darkest Dungeon 1, but it's just like still the phases just feel very distinct. It's like Alien and Aliens. If you get to the part where they're similar, you'll like it. If you're into the part where they're different, maybe less so. Oh yeah, don't forget to hydrate, thank you. Almost cel-shaded. Yeah, this I would say is pretty cel-shaded, but like the first one with the 2D animation, I don't know what you would call that. A search function would be good in the archives. I said that yesterday. Mike Mignola's comic style. The artist of Hellboy. I beat Normobile. You have just finished Fallout New Vegas DLC. Nice. You got near the end and stopped playing, as is tradition. Yep. Okay, so back to looking at the Jester. We looked at Razor's Wit, Fade to Black, Slice Off. For position 2 or 3, it deals 36 damage, 5% crit, and 3 bleed. Battle Ballad. Target forward 1 and also strengthened. Oh, the Jester can move other party members and buff them. That's kind of cool. Inspiring Tune requires stress plus 5, target minus 2 stress. Inspiring Tune was a party stress heal before, right? Now it's just a single target. So with the Jester's ability to move forward and inflict a combo token, which is synonymous-ish to being marked in 1, That is gonna pair really well with the Highwayman, because his pistol shot causes daze when applied or when attacking a target with combo. Daze moves the enemy, delays their turn until the end of the round. If stacked, it becomes a stun and they lose their turn entirely. An upgraded pistol shot is a stun when targeting somebody with combo. Tracking shot also inflicts a combo. I don't know what all the other abilities do, but the Man-at-Arms in particular, super useful because he has a self-heal when attacking somebody who has a combo token. I don't have my Fitbit on, and it's in the living room, like face side down, and it just started vibrating, and it's so loud. It's anonymous-ish. I guess maybe analogous, and analogous. That's such a weird word. Okay. Plague Doctor gets some blight resistance piercing on a targeted enemy, comboed enemy, and bleed resistance piercing. Ooh, emboldening vapors. The Grave Robber gets crit, increased crit chance. Like almost all of their abilities, actually. If a target's comboed, they get crit chance. Analogous is how you always say it. Analogous. Analogous. Hi, Draka. Oh yeah, what's the runaway do? How are you doing today? How's everybody doing today? Happy Wednesday. Burn if a target is comboed. Burn when a target's comboed on an adjacent monster. I found the runaway to feel really limited, but I think that's because we just don't have any of her abilities unlocked. Well, besides the starting ones, but she has 2 damage abilities that work either in the front 2 slots or the back 2 slots, and then everything else is utility and not absolutely useful. I do want to try the Jester, though. The Jester easily moves forward or back, and can move targets forward and back, so...
A murderous melody lingers, long after the final chord has been struck.
I feel like position 3 is probably good, because in position 3, everything can be used. So, I like the self-heal and the Man-at-Arms.
More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
You just remembered you have a meeting in an hour and you have to be on camera? Yuck. You need to be pedantic. Well, no, I appreciate the help with pronouncing things. You have to put on pants. I also felt that the Grave Robber was kind of meh, but it... You know, having somebody who could ignore armor last run would have been super helpful against those stupid cherubs. So maybe we could try the Grave Robber. The Grave Robber also wants to be in position 3, though. But all of their abilities work in position 2. The Grave Robber does not move.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
So I could see the Jester being useful, like if we get shuffled or something. They can move somebody else forward or around. The Vestal? I think we'd probably be okay with the Vestal on account of everybody has a self-heal. Does the Jester have a self-heal? Do we? No. No. Scratch that. These two have self-heals. And if we could improve her, I don't... How am I supposed to know what any of these do? They're just names. Administration, Mace Bash, Sanctuary, Consecration of Light, Divine Comfort. Divine Comfort sounds like a heal. Oh, that might be the party heal. Divine Grace. Yeah, this is the party heal. Chat. Should we take the Plague Doctor or the Vestal? The Plague Doctor has been leveled, but you can only unlock abilities if you have your characters equipped. It's getting late and you're very tired, so you're gonna go to sleep. Good Newt. TX, thank you for being here today. Thank you for your support as well. I hope that you have a nice Thursday tomorrow. And that you aren't too stressed out. Or at least bring the Jester. So the Jester... Oh wait, I'm the Jester! I was gonna say so you could have a stress heal. But that's me, I'm the Jester. Or the Jester. Good Newt. Newt. Yeah. Let's bring the Vestal. Vestal.
A sister of battle. Repudiated, but unbowed.
This party is unnamed, which makes me think it's not a good choice, but I'm doing it anyway. We need to name everybody. If you haven't already entered the name raffle, you can type !join. You put your names in the queue. If you want to enter a custom name, enter that after the !join. Oh. Oh, wait, Birthday Goo kept their name. Because they didn't die this time? Oh, because they survived, chat. They're still alive. Like, the iteration of this character is still alive. If they die, though, you have to rename them. Cool, so we have 3 names. Let's pick the Grave Robber's name. Salentre the Grave Robber. That is not how you spell that. Neither is that. I know how to spell my own husband's name. Check quirks. They keep their quirks. They keep their quirks because of the whole memories thing. Seliner. A pyromaniac. 5% chance to gain burn and give burn. Round start? I don't know what that is. I haven't seen that symbol before. It looks like a Molotov cocktail. Where's the cocktail? It's blue. %5 chance of a Molotov cocktail, which probably should be on the list of things here. It is a special token. Yeah, check for fire on the round start, but is that fire on us or fire on somebody else? Oh, what fun fire brings for me and for thee. Okay. The Jester is Scandrinin. Hi, Scandrinin. Welcome to the party. There goes my Fitbit again. It's actually my break time reminder. I hate to inform you, Fitbit, but you're a little late. And our Vestal. Wait, the Vestal survived too. How come she... Oh, because I didn't give her a memory. I only gave those 3 memories because I ran out. So her quirks and things didn't persist. That's interesting. I don't think she had good quirks anyway, so that's not the worst. That's good to know. If you want their quirks to reset, don't grant them memories at the end of your confession. Finally, Vandalier. You're back in the party. You've been reincarnated as the Vestal. "5% chance to throw a Molotov and hit a random person. It's a friendly fire. It'll randomly give you a Molotov on your turn. That's cool. You're a healer now, sometimes. Sometimes a healer. I'm actually not a big fan of the Vestal, but apparently she gets better when you unlock her other abilities. I would just like to point something out that is absolutely not game breaking, but I notice it and it bothers the heck out of me. So you see how all these diamonds line up really nicely so the margin between them is equal? Well, this smaller diamond is spaced so that this is equal on both sides, but this diamond is not! It's too far over and it's out of line. Like, look, this point right here does not line up. It needs to go up a little and then over. Literally unplayable. Oh, hi, Pijo. I pointed it out, and now you'll never unsee it. The 3-turn cooldown for healing and needing at least 2 tokens for it to be strong is a bit of a bummer for a healer. Yeah. Apparently, though, Corpy, once you unlock her other abilities, she's a lot better. It's lower and it's not centered. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's supposed to be the same size as this one. Like, why wouldn't they just center it? Bug report? But I can't actually enter feedback. Oh, okay. Suggestion. Was that embark? The yellow embark arrow is misaligned compared to the is misaligned in reference to the character portraits and the question mark symbol on the far left. Does it make sense? It's slightly lower than the other diamonds and not centered. I need to say diamonds. Oh, yeah, arrow. Okay. It is an arrow, but the yellow embark diamond. You saw it immediately as soon as it disappeared. I know, you can't unsee it. If the 2 smaller diamonds had the same difference, it'd be fine due to symmetry, but they're each offset different, I know. And not centered compared to the locked Character diamonds above it. Chat says it's literally unplayable. Flash S, of course. But still unsettling. There. That says it's literally unplayable. Not aligned. It's misaligned in reference to the character portraits in the above / to the left, and the question mark symbol above and to the left, as well as the question mark symbol on the far left. It's slightly lower than the other diamonds on the bottom row, and not center compared to the locked character diamonds above it. There. We took a screenshot, right? It's right there. Submit? Oh. What would you call this? What should we call this? Yeah, we need a title. Slightly lower. Yeah, it is slightly lower. UI element misaligned. UI diamonds. You probably don't need to attach logs and save files. Probably not, no, but... Okay. Here, take 2 screenshots. Alright. So there already was a screenshot. There. That's how much it bothered us. At least me, like... What the heck? I didn't notice it the first couple times through because I didn't look that hard. You're interested to see if they fix it. I wouldn't be surprised if there were multiple bouts of feedback over it. Because... you know that so many people saw this and were like, I can't even, you need to fix this. I just want to show you this real quick. Look at this kitty. Look at this kitty. Well, he says no more pets. He was making a happy face before I turned the camera on. It could be intentional as it differs from the rest of the diamonds. No. There's no reason why it should be slightly lower. I can maybe see it not being centered here, but like they're all in line. Well, actually this one might be lower. No, hold on. I'm gonna use a marker. Pen. No, that's definitely aligned. I just ran a pen across my screen and these are all aligned. Is the camera actually off or just not being displayed? It's not being displayed, so like, this is just me hiding the source and revealing the source. So the camera's on the whole time. Okay, let's go with this party. I don't know if it's gonna work, okay, because like the name, a special name didn't pop up. Okay, so wait, we had Jester. Okay, I am just gonna put them back because I'm curious to know if we take the original
Hunted.
group.
Harried. A fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
It's still misaligned. Even with a name.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
Is this the lineup that I had? Yeah, I think so. Oh I'm gonna read to Pupper Love. Okay, but this time we're not giving him a treat because last time I gave him a treat, he ran away. He gets all excited and is like, I gotta go hunt things now. Mainly climb in the sink. Or climb all over the counters with my gross cat paws. Yeah, he does go all kitty go-go. He needs to go investigate for more food. Oh, he needs a nap time. You're so sleepy, Mr. Kitty. He hunts cutlery and he does do that. Yeah, he climbs into the dishwasher if it's open. Gross cat paws. Did I name the last character? Hi, Cucumber. Nice to see you. Yeah, Vandalier. Right. We had a whole conversation about that.
But as hope enough yet remains of the world.
You're glad yours won't get into appliances. He climbs in the sink. We have one of those freezers that like it's a drawer that pulls out on the bottom of it's like a refrigerator up top and then a drawer that pulls out on the bottom. And sometimes he'll climb like into the freezer and he'll just get back there. And like you can't if you were to close the freezer, he would probably just freeze to death. And he does it to get attention. Also, cabinets. There's this one cabinet where like we open it up and then we keep like a bunch of like things that aren't used very often, like glassware and things, and also mixing bowls. And if you open it, he'll just dart into the cabinet and like run all the way to the back of it. And it's one of those stupid cabinets that's really deep that no one can reach the stuff at the very back. And he'll just go back there and he'll just sit. And you can't get him to come out until he wants to come out. He'll climb underneath the dishwasher if it's open to try to avoid being caught. He'll climb into the dishwasher to try and lick dirty dishes. He will climb into the freezer, or like the freezer contraption area, to get attention / not get caught. He'll go into the cabinet for the same reason. You're a silly cat. He likes to... some of his favorite hobbies are climbing into this kitchen sink and licking it. Eating anything that he can possibly eat, including chewing plastic bags and other plastic things.
You can feel it. A change in the air.
I don't know how this cat is still alive.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
I thought we already confronted our denial. I'm glad these zombie creatures are not persistently throughout the whole game. Or like the whole thing. It's so sunny outside. Now I really am like the brightest streamer playing the darkest dungeon. You know, like I just don't really envision these enemies being susceptible to bleed, but they totally are. Oh, the jester's spinny. I always brighten your day. Well, that's nice. Thanks. Okay, so now the last time we brought the grave robber, I was having a lot of trouble applying the combo token. Ignores armor or block. Ignores, I think that's... Oh, hold on a second. That's saying it ignores guarded. So if an ally is protected... Oh, yeah, the grave robber would be so good. Specifically against the cultists because of the thing that they do where they guard each other. And those... I can't remember what class those enemies were, but the ones with the drummer... and they kept applying guard to each other, and then the drummer would apply like mega block on the footmen, and then the footmen would guard the drummer, and so like they were so hard to kill. Like that would have solved that problem super easily. So a 50% increase to crit. 55% crit chance. Yeah. Also, in Darkest Dungeon 1, didn't crits clear corpses? Or night for the Europeans, that's true. It is nighttime for a lot of you. As you can see, it's the middle of the day for me. I really hope that we upgrade the Vestal. Because right now I think she's my least favorite character. But that's exactly why I brought her. I just realized a problem with this team. They have self-heals, but no cures. The Plague Doctor was able to cure all of this and cleanse them of the negative tokens. So the Woodsman is going next, so let's attempt to blind them. That did not work. Did I misunderstand how that works?
Messy.
Crit kills and damage over time kills did not leave corpses in Darkest Dungeon 1. Yeah, that doesn't seem to apply anymore. But now there's also combat items that clear corpses, so I guess that makes up for it. If we let Vandalier go one more turn before using this ability, we can apply burn damage. They have 28 health. Let's just go. We'll take the extra 100% damage. I thought for some reason the absinthe would cure this. It does not cure the bleed. That's not my regular moon glow. Yes, I reflect the moon. Well, the moon reflects the sun. I reflect the moon all the way back to the sun again. Okie dokie. So that damage was reduced due to being on death's door, I think? Weakened? Okay, death blow.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
Vampires not being damaged by moonlight is an oversight. Maybe it's just not a concentrated enough dose of vitamin D / UV. Because you don't have to wear sunblock at night. Maybe that's the determinant, you know? Like, you have to wear sunblock? Yes? Then conditions bad for vampire. This is just a nice trinket. I think. Yeah, stress resistance. And death blow resistance. Ooh. That's exciting.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
No, I am not shaken at all. Where did we get all this stuff? My inventory's already full and we just started. A book of creative insults. Trinkets. So this was actually some of the trinkets we unlocked. We just start with them. Fate's Foreteller seems so good. If I understand this correctly, every time we resist bleed, blight, or burn, you heal 20%. That is so good, if I'm interpreting that correctly. I mean, that's what it says. Specifically, our man-at-arms is resistant to an extent, more so than other party members. Which is not bad, because I can have him guard everybody more than I did last time. To try and, like, have that proc more often. And I don't think we sell things. The only option is shift-click to discard. Where do I see their stress resistance? Like, here's their death blow resistance. Is that just hidden? Like a hidden stat? How am I supposed to make an informed decision about who gets this? I'll go shut up. Also, is it just sunlight in particular, or any star dew? I'm gonna guess it's probably the vitamin D / UV. I don't know who to give this to. Probably the Jester? Specifically because... I guess they can stress heal themselves. But it would be more better if we could stress heal others. On entering Death's Door. Yeah, this was really nice too. These are all the ones we just unlocked. We get crit, double dodge, so it's a 75% chance to dodge the next attack, and reduce stress by 2. Have a good one, Disboy. Sleep well. And enjoy your day tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Your body pulls some chemistry tricks to turn UV into vitamin D. Maybe the process causes a lot of heat in vampires. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. I don't know who to give this to. I'm gonna give it to the Grave Robber. I'm also gonna give this Blistering Bugle to the Man-at-Arms. It's a 50% chance that he will taunt on himself. So that's gonna protect our squishies. Because let's be real, you 3 are squishy. Dead Ringer, apply on miss. Oh no, apply on hit. Daze, apply on miss speed. Speeding up enemies doesn't seem good. Rule intent. I wasn't sure what to do with this either. I'm not sure how to use this one. Turn start. If a stained item is equipped, you get 2 rounds of blindness. If you're blinded, though, you get 66% crit. So 50% chance of missing, but 66% crit. The GTR concept, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I hope that you have a wonderful day as well. Tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, have a good Thursday tomorrow. I didn't realize we started with all of this. We just unlocked all this stuff. Do we get it because I unlocked it, or we just happened to get it? You know what I mean? Clotting powder. Healing salve. We start with 2 of those? Okay, so a thunderclap grenade shuffles the enemy party. Smoke bomb adds 2 blindness. Let's give you the bleed resistance thing, and the healer can have the heal. My brain likes that. We're starting fully equipped. How exciting! And we're already in the inn. Okay, so chat. Couple of things. First off, again, behind my
The
noggin.
place is a little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless.
There are 3 regions to the mountain rather than 2. So we have to survive 3 whole regions. Wow. Second, we started with 2 mastery points and a bunch of baubles and relics. I know I unlocked that. Thanks so much for the follows, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so it's been 5 hours. I haven't taken a break. I have a couple of options for you all because at the very least I have to run to the bathroom. We could do a quick bathroom break to play the game, or we could do a longer break where I could get a snack and drink some stuff and do some stretching, and you could play Words on stream. Bandolier is not as squishy as I thought. 41 HP.
One learns quickly when survival
Take a
demands
food break,
it.
but we're pretty far in the stream. Like I'm not that hungry, which is why I haven't stopped. I do need to go to the bathroom though. Chat, what should we upgrade? We have 2 mastery points. 2. I think this really depends on how we want to go here. So, Razor's Wit. No nap, just chill. Oh, well, I hope it was as fun as you were hoping for yesterday. Oh, look at this. Battle Ballad, when upgraded, strengthens our party member, but there's a 15% chance of providing them with a crit token, which is a 100% chance to crit, ignoring 20% resistance. And also, if our party members are targeted with combo, it removes that. Oh, Slice Off weakens, vulnerables our opponents, vulnerables them when upgraded. Fade to Black. Oh, also adds a combo token, so we could like combo forward and then combo back. I'm doing it. I'm leaning into combo, I've just decided. Which means we should probably get the bigger heal on the man-at-arms, especially because you have that taunty thing equipped. Put all the mastery points into the Vestal. Well, it doesn't really help much. Like, the Vestal's abilities aren't really that good. Like, upgrading Judgment, for instance, only increases damage by 1 to 3 points. It doesn't even increase crit chance. And on the off chance that we've waited enough turns to have 3 stacks of Conviction, it only adds 1 extra bleed point of damage, which isn't that great. A bigger heal would be nice, but it is only... It allows us to heal somebody a little bit sooner. Which, this is probably the next thing I would have upgraded. So instead of them requiring to be under 25% HP, they can be under 33%. And heal 30% rather than 25%. So let's see what in items we have. We have a Creative Book of Insults. round start, 5% chance of taunting. I assume that's like taunting yourself. Enemies are forced to attack this target if able. Then there's a mop and bucket. We unlocked all of this at the altar of hope. Is that supposed to mean something that we unlocked it at the altar of hope and now I have it in my inventory and it makes me feel hopeful? So with the mop and bucket, we get a 5% chance on round start to either be strengthened or dodgy, with a 67% chance of cleansing 3 stress, or potentially adding 2. I assume that's also on round start? So the Jester I know is already speedy, right? Let's take a look. So speed bag, 5% chance of dodge. Yeah. 5% chance of applying dodge. I feel like that would be good for our Jester. Scandunin, take a buff. And what did I give you? Okay, chat, I would like some opinions here. We have got the Greater Gilded Mind trinket equipped on the Jester, which confers a 25% stress resistance, which I think we agreed was a hidden stat, so we don't know how much stress resistance the Jester starts with. But how does that work with the mop and bucket? But what are your theories here? Because we have 25% stress resistance. Is that like giving us 67%? Or is it taking that 33% and reducing it by 25%? So that it's only an 8% chance of getting stress? Or if we do roll a 1 out of 3 and we take 2 stress, is it reducing the stress we take by 25%? As in like 1.5 stress, which would probably still round up to 2 anyway, but... Or does that do nothing to change the outcome of this stress chance? Shucks! And fiddlesticks, I forgot to assign them paths. I think we can change that later. Or no, we have to assign it at the crossroads. Dang it, I forgot to do it. I don't know. No one chimed in, so I'm just gonna just try it. Stress resistance gives you a chance to resist the -3 you've rolled and doesn't affect the +2. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. So I'm gonna science it and see what happens.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
Okay. Before each location, chance to produce a trap item. Increases stacking for traps by 2 per stack. And I think when they say location, like every stop on the map.
Everywhere in ruin.
An extra mastery point.
In need.
To take the path of the sprawl. What is everybody's goal? I didn't even check. Your goal is 2 assistance encounters. Land the killing blow on 8 creatures. Enter the sluice and visit the hoarder. So nobody cares about the sprawl either way. So if we were to go to the sprawl, we would guarantee ourselves an additional 15% damage.
Any advantage is a good thing.
It is a good thing. Also, the provisioner
Spend
has our
what you
flame.
can, for wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Once equipped, this cannot be removed. The last hope. Okay, so the question then is, do we pick up more in items? Oh, because you know what we could do? We have more trinkets. We could actually buy some trinkets. Look how many things we have. We have so much currency. We could do all kinds of stuff. Look, we have more Gilded Mind. Another Gilded Mind. It's not the groovy Gilded Mind. This one gives you reduces move resistance, but that's still really nice. Like stress resistance. And death blow resistance. It might be good to pick up some fire resistance if we can, because we're going to the sprawl. And sprawl equals fire! So let's pick up burn salve. Healing salve. A glimmer of hope. We probably need to take the food.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
We still have 30 relics? Oh! Okay. Well, I'm gonna take the whiskey. So we can improve our relationships early on. And do any of these trinkets seem useful? Plus 15% received from healing skills. That reduces burn resistance, which is literally the opposite of what I want to do. Reduce speed. The health draught is hail draught is kind of nice. I think I'll take this Gilded Mind, though. It's not as good as the one the Jester has. That one is the greater Gilded Mind. This is 25 and 15 for stress resistance and death blow resistance, respectively. This one is only 20 and 10 and has a reduction in move resistance. The Vestal is rocking a whole lot of nothing, so I'll put that on her. A 15% chance to apply a daze on hit. Hopefully she doesn't miss much. Okay, so I think they all start with neutral relationships. 9, 9, 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay. So we have 2 sets of whiskey. I feel like I want to do the Jester and the Man-at-Arms. So this is giving us +2 affinity towards each other. So now they're closer to the... Oh, what if we just, like, did it again? And that would make them likely to be friends. I'm just gonna make the Man-at-Arms friends with everybody. Oh, that was only +1. And the food gives 10% max health until the next inn, and 5% chance of adding a quirk, and 5% chance of giving them a disease, which doesn't seem to have happened yet. Okay, 2 sets of burn salve. Oh no, we have a healing salve. And then a burn salve. A blindness thingy. And take a healing salve because of all the fire that we're about to run into. There's gonna be so much fire. Okay, Okay, I think that's everything. And hitting the provisioner again, we can afford... There's like no ablative powder. We could try playing cards, although there is a 25% chance of things going badly. I'm gonna try it. And I think it's just on the whole party. Oh! Whoa, that was a lot. Yeah, well, look, we ended up neutral with everybody again. I, like, nullified the whiskey. Oh, that's annoying. Do it again. I only had the one. I guess I should have done the playing cards first and then done the whiskey. Like after the outcome. Because the positive relationship points that I gained were undone by that. The Glimmer of Hope is really cheap. Let's just buy it. JSOG, enjoy your meeting, Lurk. I hope that being on camera is not too spooky. That's why I'm hidden right now.
Our great cities burn.
Actually not true. It's just
All that
super
beauty and
duper
knowledge.
sunny.
Ash on the wind.
Also, I'm standing at my desk right now, and I think like the top of my green screen. Hello, green screen. It doesn't reach the top of the camera when standing. A rest for the night and journey onwards. Yes, we're doing it. We did the in stuff, now we're doing the out stuff, like Alistair said. The ins and then the outs. But I think we are more prepared for the sprawl than the last time we went through here. Boop. Don't boop, JSOG.
Behold,
JSOG is being an adult.
The great cities of man. Ruined and aflame.
The great cities of man, ruined and aflame. There's a watchtower over here. There's a creature den. Hold on a second. What was the goal for this? Visit a creature den. Whoa, healing ways. 100% field hospital scouting and 200% field hospitals. Cool. So we need to go to the creature den. That's a lair, which we also need to go to. The problem is the field hospital's on this side. The creature den's over here. There's a hospital there. And there. What is that? Oh, hero shrine. We're definitely we're going towards the hero shrine. I've already made up my mind.
Think carefully. Today's
And I'm
oversight
picking the
is
Vestal,
tomorrow's
so we can
regret.
hopefully unlock a good skill for the Vestal. Meow. I'm running over all the things. Okay, I missed that one.
We must
right.
understand the past if we are ever to be free of it.
You gave him the boop of strength. I guess that's better than the poop of strength. I'm gonna do the Vestal. So this is the hero shrine. You learn about your hero's past.
Vestal. Chapter 1. Want not.
And as you move through the chapters, you unlock new skills.
Together with her sisters, she tended the Order's sacred flame in pious humility. The Abbey's austere arches and sanctified masonry afforded her a life of sheltered privilege that few beyond the walls could imagine. Discipline was paramount, and when forbidden desires would seek to distract her from monastic toil, she smothered them. Reluctantly,
So I think the first chapter is just straightforward. So Wayne June reads us a little bit about their past, and that's it. But I think in the later chapters, like, you actually have to solve or like beat encounters. Like, I specifically remember when we did the Plague Doctors chapters, it was a debate, like a scientific debate or something. Or she was in class and she was trying to present novel ideas to the class, and you had to win against the lecturer who like gaslit her, or like, I specifically forget what the abilities were called, but like shake her confidence, gaslight her, sneer, that kind of thing. And so you had to win the battle in order to unlock the skill. You seem to remember something like that? I thought it was so cool. But I guess they give you the first one for free. Oh yeah, chat, check this out. Ministrations, which we've now unlocked, is a cleanse of negative tokens. Which is what I complained about at the very start. Like, the only problem I have with this party is nobody can do a negative token cleanse. I'm singing a different tune now. Vestal, I already like you more. So I'm gonna take off the Hand of Light for Ministration, because Hand of Light I literally can't use. I mean, I guess we could if she ended up in the first position, but I think that's rare. You're liked now! Yay, Vandalier! Also, welcome back. I hope your meeting went well. Yeah, so the first thing that we could do on this map was a hero shrine. Next up is a hospital. And then we probably want to hit the watchtower, and maybe not literally hit it with the stagecoach. Figuratively hit it with the stagecoach. That was a hazard that broke our armor. Alright, field hospital.
She heals the injuries of others while ignoring her own.
Yeah, we don't have any money. But this is how we would clear quirks and reinforce them if we could. But I spent all of my monies. Bandages? At the inn, which isn't the worst thing. This is better than a negative encounter. Next, should we go to the field hospital again? There's a candle here. Picking up a candle would be really good. But also the watchtower. I'm gonna go towards the candle. A place to cure maladies. Sometimes I don't think you're supposed to be able to hit all of these.
The coach's plating is spent. We are exposed.
I don't have any armor on my coach anymore. Another field hospital. We still can't afford anything. Next, we have to go to the creature den. We've gotta go to the creature den. Apparently it's hard.
While there is still time.
But that's the region goal. Visit a creature den. It doesn't say beat a creature den, just visit a creature den.
Ahead, a bestial refuge.
A bestial
littered
refuge.
with bones and less identifiable remains.
That's very good voice acting, just the way that you said
Fanatics feed themselves
identifiable.
to the fire, their flesh melting like candle wax.
That's uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable by that. Be not distracted from our holy mission. She wants us to flee. Talendre and Scandrinan want to fight. Oh, I probably should have done the opposite. Hi, Conciliator. You hate it when your flesh melts by candle wax? Yeah, me too. Ew, the spiders. I'm gonna put my desk back down. It's hot in here. Perhaps on account of me wearing a sweater, but you know how I am. I really like my sweaters. Although with a sweater on, it's sweater weather. I know that that's supposed to be for like cold weather, but also it's when you're wearing a sweater in the heat, it's also sweater weather. Sweatier weather. Yeah, sweatier. I thought of it first, Alistair. Okay, I don't really know how to see dodge. Like, are they still dodgy, these spiders? They are all extremely blight resistant. So, flashing daggers is just 2 to 3 damage at each of them. Let's do a pick to the face. And then the bugums go. And the doggo. Munch. Bleed. Just throw Legos on the floor. With that many Legos, they're bound to step on them. That is true. Oh!
Early results are encouraging.
Yeah, early results are encouraging. Yes!
This
We
wound
can
at
cure
least has been
things! I'm
tended
so
to.
excited. Forward 1. Oh, that one had double dodge. I should have gone for the single dodge. Oh, you're stunned. That stinks. So this ignores guard. Ignores dodge when cloaked. When self-cloaked, but I don't have an ability, excuse me, to cloak. I don't have one. So I guess we're just gonna
Mistimed.
miss.
Misdirected.
This has a cooldown of 1 turn. Okay. So we could actually remove dodge using illumination. Pizza's already done? Why, thank you. Excellent trick. Oh, look at Mr. Kuma. He's like, hey, you gonna throw that pizza my way? Sweet. I feel bad for the doggo, but also doggo, I think, can give us a disease. Death blow.
One less obstacle in our path.
Chunk's pizza has been delivered. Are you calling me chunky? Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Excellent work.
Are we about to have a problem, Alistair? sure you meant the cat? Bandelier's got 3 stacks of conviction. It resisted the bleed. Okay, that'll do.
A simple variable,
What?
easily resolved.
I thought we were done. Oh no. I didn't pay attention up here. It told us we have 2 battles. They're bigger. They have block plus and dodge plus. Ba-da-ba-doo.
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
Okay, so this one can target anybody. I'm just trying to decide what we should do. Like, should we try to knock him back? They don't really have a lot of move resistance. We could defend the Jester, perhaps, because the Jester doesn't have a ton of health.
Welcome relief
Hear the blight?
from caustic agony.
Oh, Slender's trying to shut the window. Okay, window shut is a 2-person job because it's really hard to reach this window. Okay, so I just did flashing daggers even though it does very minimal damage. Why does Slunge get to go twice? Why twice? But because it cleared both stacks of block and dodge on those enemies. 2 for 1. So now we can hit this one. No, Mr. Kitty, this piece is not for you. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh man, I'm so mad I just did that.
The slow suffering begins.
No, it's my pizza, not the kitty's pizza. What did happen? I was looking the other way.
Excellent work.
I resisted something. Is that so?
A petty hindrance.
I'm gonna clear. That was 75% reduced damage? The Grave Robber just did 8 damage. Are you telling me that she would have done 32 damage? Why did you just heal? Oh no, she got a malady, but why did you just heal? Oh, right! Fate's Foreteller. On lead, blight, or flame resist, heal 20%. That's such a good trinket. You're along for the ride, but you don't really get what's going on in these kind of games. Oh, Alistair! Pyromaniac must spend their entire turn using the firebomb skill. Oh, okay, never mind, this is Lentre. I see. So that's why this is a bad quirk, because now I can't do anything else that I wanted to do with the Jester. If you have questions, I am more than happy to explain. I don't even know where to begin with trying to explain, so you're gonna have to guide me.
By accumulation.
Death's Door. Nice! Oh, I love it. That's such a good trinket. Alright, we're throwing
measured and steady.
Molotov cocktails. It actually dealt a lot of damage. 6 damage and 5 burn per turn. Like, I'll take that. That's a very good... I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Especially because we can... miss. And sadly, that's really annoying because the triple stack of conviction expired.
The work continues.
Oh wait, Alistair, I thought you were traveling. It's more the way this style of game conveys info. You tend to blur out on it, probably similar to what happens when you start doing Delta V calculations and maneuver planning in Kerbal Space Program. Well, I would be lying if I said that I totally understood what was going on. I can't actually hit this enemy. Hi, Binwell. I could probably be a vocalist for death metal. Really? I haven't heard that before. Alright, now we can hit you. I get that growl. Growl. Did you hear my growl? Growl. Healy, healy. Oof. 6 damage on your turn. Yeah, let's heal that off. Right up. Growly, growly, growly. Growl. Growl. If I need to make a sound command that's like growl, we're actually in a creature den. Creature den. It does have a growl. It does kind of have a growly quality. Yay! We beat the creature lair, I think. I win.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
A Grutzko? What's that? Oh. Chat, look. If we take this peculiar secretion loot alert to the inn, we get all diseases removed from the party, plus 2 mastery points, plus a mastery point for doing this in the first place. Yeah!
The loathing abates.
Where? Oh, Tarantism. Turn start, forward 1 10% or back 1 10%, or 5% chance of a dodge token. You know what's really funny about that? Is when I changed her skills out, I said there is like such a negligible chance that she ends up in the wrong position anyways. I think the game is listening. Loot alert indeed. Oh wait, I don't know where to go. A barricade into an assistance encounter? That's really good. Okay, let's go. I mean, the barricade's not good, but I'll take it over being ambushed or a resistance encounter in particular. The barricades are pretty easy to deal with. She's a character in the Hello Kitty universe. She's a red panda office worker that does death metal karaoke. I don't know one thing about Hello Kitty. Except now I know that there is a character in the universe that does death metal karaoke. Hello! Belen here. Happy Wednesday to you. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. What were you up to today? Playing Shadows of Doubt. Did you manage to retire into luxury? Was today the day that you retired into luxury? You did retire. Cool. Netflix has a show about the red angry panda.
Incremental, but deadly all the same. A promising development.
I'm glad that you managed to finish your game, Belle. That's really cool. I hope you had a great stream. I am Jess. I'm currently shrouded because my office is too bright. Camera can't handle. And we're on the second chapter here in Darkest Dungeon 2. There are 5 chapters, of confessions. And we finished chapter 1, Denial. We beat the big bad boss.
A spark.
And we've unlocked the Jester. And so we are... Whoa, look at this visual glitch. Hold on, I know the button for that. Visual glitch. After exiting barricade battle, over half the screen is blackened, I assume, by a prop in the background. Attach log files, attach save files, submit. There. I'm helping. Camera has to wear sunscreen. I'm a source of light. I said this. It is a prop in the background, but that's weird. Yeah, hi Undeserved Capybara. I am still on. Sure am. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
Desperate and wanting. Will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
I will not rebuff their earnest pleas, which is why I submitted the bug report. Deary me, they'll simply just have to survive. Salentre. So if we choose this, we get double the in items. If we choose this, we get plus 30 flame and a wheel. I don't have a wheel. Can they stack? I don't think so. I like plus 30 flame though. Hi, Malleus. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Desperate and wanting. Alright, game. You don't have to call me out like that. Well, Malleus, happy Wednesday to you. I'll have you know that the character you were named after lives on. Because as we learned, after winning the first chapter, we beat the first boss. I saved the memory, or this one's hard to explain, but at the Altar of Hope, I saved a memory for your character, and by doing so, the name actually carries over. So the only character that didn't quote-unquote survive was Jess, the Vestal, because I only had 3 memories to reinforce. And, like, the whole party survived. But because the Vestal didn't retain a memory, like, she's not the same person in the next chapter. Which is very interesting. And metaphorical. She lost her memories, yes. So... yes, your character lived on. I think you were the plague doctor. Yeah, the plague doctor lived on. I will be remembered, except not really. I don't know. Wow. First, Alistair calls me Chonky, and now you're saying you won't remember me. Why is Trap being so mean today? I'm gonna go double in items in exchange for -5 flame. Interesting. Boop. -2 stress on 2 targets, but also -1 speed, but it does give them a positive relationship point. Okay. Apparently, I won't remember myself. Yeah, chat, be nice to Shimmer. Uh-oh. I just got ambushed. Shimmer being mean to mods?
And fight even faster.
Okay. So, this enemy's new. A ghoul. I am made uncomfortable by the proportion of hands to body. If you were Cody, you'd quit. Cody quits like once a month. They only get so much time outside the dungeon. They're always in the dungeon megasiv. Because the private channel on Discord is called the Mod Dungeon. Boop. Okay, I was nomming on some pizza. Shimmer spicy today? Well, I spend most of the time being sweet, so occasionally I can be spicy. How else do you achieve that spicy, sweet and spicy consistency? Does this have a strategic layer like the first game? It does. I would say it's a bit different. I'm not so sure like what in particular you're referring to with strategic lair. But yes. Sweet with a bit of spicy is quite delicious. I agree. There's a lot of different ways, different aspects to strategize in this. Okay, so the first game you have the hamlet that you upgrade between runs. Yes, this game does have something like that. Right now... Okay, so back it up a bit. With GD2, we don't assemble a party to go and beat a dungeon. Instead, we select a chapter in the Book of Regret or whatever, and that's a confession. So chapter 1 is the confession of denial. Chapter 2 is the confession of resentment. And when you choose a chapter, you embark on a quest. And that involves heading to the crossroads, choosing 4 characters that you want in your party, and they all get on the stagecoach and travel the lands together to try and reach the mountain and defeat the confession's boss. And so that whole thing is the embarkment. So you can upgrade characters during your adventure. Say if you come across hero shrines and whatnot, hero shrines both provide lore for your character, but also give you the opportunity to unlock new skills. And you also obtain mastery points, which allow you... Oh yeah, that's another one of the currencies that I couldn't think of earlier. You obtain mastery points that allow you to improve their abilities. Like, so the Man-at-Arms has an improved ability, Crush Plus. Actually, it's more like Crush Mountain. So you can do that. The tricky thing is, when you end your embarkment for one reason or another, either you have a total party wipe, you quit early, you abandon it, or it ends in victory. You go to the Altar of Hope, and at the Altar of Hope, you can spend candles that you accumulate across your entire run. And so the candles you pick up either by going certain places on your map, or by completing like hero goals, for instance. Like the Jester has a goal to land 8 killing blows on creatures. That gives us 4 candles. Like the Wanderer, the Man-at-Arms wants to visit the Hoarder for 2 candles. The Vestal wants assistance encounters for 2 candles, so stuff like that. You also get them for passing through certain locations and there's other various situations. And so when you are at the Altar of Hope, you can unlock trinkets using your candle currency, new combat items, new inn items, and stagecoach upgrades. You can also invest in boons to assist your journey now and in future expeditions. So like, this one improves your stagecoach. This one, I forget. This one unlocks pets and things, which help to buff your party in various ways. I don't know, I haven't done it yet. This one's just skins, like to give your carriage a new skin, and this one gives you a different flame to equip on your carriage. The Living City is how you unlock new characters and also upgrade the characters you already have. And so that's a bit of meta progression for all characters. And so like once you unlock them, they're unlocked for good. But you can continue to like upgrade them. Like they get new skills, they get paths and stuff. The Timeless Woods is still a little confusing to me. But I do think they have to be victorious. Yeah, they have to be victorious in the chapter in order to save memories. And so we were victorious last time. We had all 4 heroes survive the first chapter. And so it was able to give 3 of them lasting memories, which carry through into the next expedition. And because I did that, they did not lose who they are. They keep their quirks if you give them a memory from the chapter. And they keep their names. Each memory will remain with that hero as long as they're successful in their expedition. And I don't know if that means victorious or as long as they don't die. That one I'm unsure about. The hero can then be used in the next expedition, keeping their quirks. Every time a hero is victorious in a new unique confession, they can have another memory invested in them up to a maximum of 5. Fallen heroes or heroes on unsuccessful expeditions will forget their memories. So that is the benefit to not having your heroes die. Similar to how Darkest Dungeon, you didn't want your veterans to die. Like, you don't want these to die either, because then they lose their memories. Which in this case was like blight resistance and things like that. This is just a collection of everything you've unlocked. Something about being expected to die makes you take more risks. In this and other games, which you like, I get really attached, and so I don't want anybody to die. Yeah, I hope that helps, Conciliator. So, yeah, it's not quite the same as, like, you gather a party of 4, go into a dungeon, walk around a handful of rooms and fight, and then go back to the hamlet and upgrade the hamlet. With this, you travel the overworld, and you hit a bunch of encounters. Good encounters, bad encounters, neutral encounters. And then you stop at an inn, which is somewhat synonymous to camping. The camping ability in Darkest Dungeon 1, your heroes can basically heal up, de-stress, and buff themselves for the next length of the road trip. And so in this case, since we're on Chapter 2, we have to make it through 3 regions before we can approach the mountain. And the mountain contains the boss. So it's like a really long dungeon. Also, a super big distinction between the 2 games is that you don't have a roster of various characters. Like, you could have, what, 20 different characters in Darkest Dungeon 1? You have one version of every character per expedition. So there's only one man-at-arms, only one jester, only one grave robber, only one vestal, and if they die, you just don't have that character for the rest of the expedition. You have to end it either in victory, in abandonment, or in a total party kill in order to get those characters back. With the caveat that they lose their memories, and I think also the perks and things that they might have carried over if you were victorious. And so, in this battle in particular, we were ambushed because our stagecoach broke down. It had no armor left, and so we're forced to fight while somebody repairs a stagecoach. So I think it's random. Every round, one of our companions must spend their turn comparing the stagecoach until the battle is over. So, like, we have no heals, for instance, this turn. Or token cleanses. What should I do? I kind of wish the Jester went before the Grave Robber. Which I can't really do anything about because the Grave Robber is just fast. But if they went in the opposite order, that would be super preferable. Because the Jester applies combo tokens, and the Grave Robber really shines when attacking somebody who's comboed. So they're out of order. I guess let's try and get rid of the Widow. So we'll apply the combo token.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Okie dokie. We're all stressed out now. That was cool, thanks. So the Man-at-Arms doesn't actually have to heal, but his cool ability is
promising
Crush
development.
heals him if an enemy is comboed. His growl was too powerful. Growl. Oh, the moth! I require more time. Oh no, the Man-at-Arms is doing it this time. Ooh. I don't have anyone who can uncloak the enemy in the back.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Oh, but now they're revealed and they're super duper duper squishy. I feel like I should try to go for the kill. Although the Grave Robber can't do it. So like in this case, a pick to the face ignores block and has a 50% additional crit chance, I think, if the target's comboed.
A brilliant conclusion.
So that's lots of nice damage that we can't deal to the other one. Okay, just go ahead and crit, why don't ya? We must growl back. Growl. Is that good? Growl. I'll try poisoning them. It might not work. It worked. Actually, this is perfect. So we can bolster the Jester to remove 1 stress and also removes the weakness or the vulnerability. Growl for new sound effects. Growl. Growl. Okay. It's not much damage, but it adds up, right? Oh, I love this trinket. I think this is my favorite darkest dungeon trinket. Words, my goodness, my favorite darkest dungeon trinket. This one, Fate's Foreteller. If your character resists being bled, blighted, or burned, they heal 20% of their max health. It's so good. Some time ago, you fell into a rabbit hole watching videos about learning to growl. You know what? I've watched those videos. I feel like you should probably just de-stress yourself. It's the same sound effect. I like that. Hey, wait, who's supposed to be repairing the wagon this turn? Oh, yes. And another really big difference is monsters have death blow resistance, and it's annoying. Yeah, so I watched the videos about how to growl. Or specifically, the ones I watched were about vocal fry and also
Leave
like
the wretches
screaming.
choking on our dust.
Look, this now we have this one. We're in flame. Okay. I'm not gonna report that one. We got places to be. Ahead is a cache of supplies an Oblivion Tear, and then the Oblivion's Rampart, which is a cultist encounter. And they're stronger the more Loathing Whispers we have. Plus 10% Flame Drain, plus 20% enemy advantage chance on battle start. Oops.
My wealth and possessions, bundled into this meager pile.
Learn how to use the false chords. Something like that.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of stuff. A griddle. Oh, a chance to provide flapjacks before every location. Everyone does love flapjacks. Bubbles, healing salves. Take all. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Give you a healing salve. You a healing salve. We have a laden lantern. On turn start, if speed is less than or equal to 2, there's no flame attacks. Let's just sort by trinkets. Oh, okay. Combat items. Remove blindness. What is that? A burn salve? Clotting powder. Burn salve. I don't know what to expect for a cultist encounter. Here it says the academics cache and from your benefactor.
The loathing festers.
Oh, my flame is dying. It's at 30. That was even after we agreed to help somebody. I wonder who my benefactor is. Also, Alistair, the second spelling of chords was the correct one. It was in reference to sound, like vocal chords or musical chords. CH is the proper one. The first spelling of chords is for like the chord, like a mouse chord, an electric chord, that kind of thing. I think we do know something about these.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
What can we learn upon closer inspection? That this herald likes to burn people and bleed them. Okay, I am raising the light. Because it got dark. Ooh, I like that. Altar of Resentment. Buff them. Gain when attacked. Crit 25%. Okay, but since this one is now comboed, this gives me a lot of options. Ignores guard. 50% additional crit chance. Yay! Good job. Microsoft Word keeps adjusting words to finish your sentences. Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Alright, here's what we're doing. We are going to see who they tend to target. They tend to target the first two positions.
Analysis
Up here.
is the natural prelude to action.
So I'm going to have Birthday Goo defend the Jester, which gives us both block. And in particular... Oh no, that does not give him block plus. I feel like we should kill the altar. Mop and bucket. The mop and bucket just kicked in.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Plus 50% chance to dodge the next attack. Of course it did. They're fairly blight resistant. Let's throw a dagger. So, the third guy... The third guy was part Octorok and part Odd. Part Ood. Yeah, they're really weird. They were like a heart fused to a fleshy lump fused to hands. Should I bleed them or should I... I'm gonna fade to black to target them, combo them. Ouchies. Plus 9 HP healed. We're currently short 8. Can I defend 2 people at once? No. Okay, it clears the block off the Jester. Okay, I'm going to remove the bleed. Because the Grave Robber has very little HP. Well, 32 is actually a lot, but, you know. He's got 46. So I'm gonna throw another dagger. Although, if I were to hit this one with a pick to the face, it bypasses block and there's a 60% chance to crit.
Bravo!
Yeah, thanks, Wayne June. He said that I picked the right move. Did you hear that? Do. Okay, we just need one more hit, and that should be this one's death. Except you can't deal enough damage to kill it, can you? No, but oh, we should definitely raise the flame. 55, and then ooh, maybe bleed. They might die on their turn. Alright, Vandalier has 3 stacks of conviction. She picks 1 stack of conviction up every turn. Once we get 3 stacks, if she casts Judgment, she deals 3 to 5 damage plus 100% damage and then an additional 3 burn. So that helps kill the altar. I think it might be able to heal itself. I can't use the absence just yet. Oh, I message Alistair. Yeah, no, that's how it be. Okay, it didn't heal itself, but it did buff this other enemy. So I think I want to kill the altar. It has no death blow resistance. So it should just die, which it did in this one. This enemy has 5 death blow resistance, so I think hopefully they'll die on their turn because they're taking more damage from bleed than they have health. Okay.
The slow suffering begins.
Ow! Grumpy, you were supposed to die. You have 0 HP. I'm gonna assume they're gonna die and heal. Do you mind? Dum, 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 dum. Let's just take this one out. Yeah!
Straightforward.
We're just
And
bonking them
effective.
straight back to where they came from. And the Jester's feeling a little squishy right now. Let's fade to the back, fade to black. Get out of aggro range. You're now comboed, so let's do this. We did not crit, unfortunately. Illustration to clear that.
Extinguished at last.
Try again. I'm gonna do a stress heal. We got 3 stacks of conviction. Why can't they just die, chat? Okay. We did it. That was not so bad.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Dark Impulse. Plus 50% blight resistance. If it turns start, your character is blighted, they get 1 stress. Disarming Dagger. Die, evil things. The evil things have deaded.
The loathing whispers.
Yeah, I think we're good to go. There's one more question mark on the map ahead. I hope it's not a bad thing.
A fortifying meal, a strong drink, and finally, rest.
Whoa. Jeez, Emmy, what you barking about? There was a sign back there in blood. It's got the iron crown above all of it. Did she come through on the mic? Just arf! Emmy bark! Arf!
Lower your guard. Soften your gaze.
No.
It is safe here.
Vandelier's tarantism has been cured by a peculiar secretion delivery. Birthday Goo gained a quirk. An amateur weaponsmith 5% chance of having a critical turn. Slentra is a sprawl scrounger. Scandronin is lazy. Vandalier has a sprained ankle. I think we got a handful of mastery points from this. 3, 4, 6. Oh, 6 mastery points? Oh my gosh.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
This is the perfect time for the tavern song. We just got cash and prizes. Yeah. We sure did. Ah. I don't have a trophy, but I feel like we should. Oh yeah, we're not in the sprawl anymore. I'm equipping a griddle,
Reconfigure.
so we can make flapjacks.
Meet each challenge on its own terms.
Flapjacks. Before each location, a chance to produce flapjacks. Everybody likes flapjacks. We have
Experience,
6
however
mastery
painful,
points.
is the greatest teacher of all.
I'm gonna improve bolster. Ooh, pick to the face deals more damage. And more crit. Thrown damage. Thrown damage. Thrown dagger deals more damage and a lot more crit. You know, my choice of what we should upgrade really depends on the upcoming region.
Rain, fire, and rot. Is there no sanctuary from this madness?
I have no idea what the Shroud is. We've never been to the Shroud. Booty! Visit a creature den. Avoid the Hoarder. Okay, I don't want to avoid the Hoarder. Because that is somebody's goal. Right? Somebody wants to go to the Hoarder. Enter the Sluice. Land the killing blow on creatures. Assistance encounters. Visit the Hoarder twice. Not just once, but twice. So I guess that's gonna take us through the Tangle, and I don't remember what is in the Tangle.
Trenches and tanks. The front lines of a war that was never fought.
Do. I might be able to turn my camera back on now, but I think it's might still be too bright in here. It's a very sunny day. Which is odd because it was super cloudy this morning. The Rusty Blade. That hauler is where we are right now. That's the name of this inn. So, I don't remember what's in the Sprawl. We've been there before. I think it might be Blight. It might be Blight. At which case, upgrading poison darts doesn't help. I'm gonna look it up. I've already been there. I'm sure somewhere there's information on the Sprawl. Like the Darkest Dungeon Wiki. A vast city built from stone, the Sprawl was once a great bastion of civilization that treasured knowledge and literature. As the evil which threatens the world expanded its corrupting influence, a portion of its inhabitants turned blasphemous worshippers of fire. Embracing rapture, the fanatics had burned and destroyed much of the city. Isn't that where we just came from? I'm thinking the Tangle, yeah. The Tangle, not the Sprawl. A sprawling military camp that stretches as far as the eye can see, the Tangle is filled with trenches, barracks, and supplies. Tasked with battling the cultists which spread from the mountain, the Lost Battalion was cursed by an unknown entity. The soldiers fell into a deep, dreamless sleep from which there was no escape. Still dressed for war, these lost souls shamble through an endless maze of tree and vines. Enemies in this region are highly resistant to bleed. Okay, so I guess Blight works. So, shamble. Like our enemies are shambling through the vines. I haven't been using Poison Dart because I felt like it wasn't worth it for only two stacks of Blight. Both of these abilities are good in their own right. Like this one ignores guard, and I'm fairly certain these enemies do guard each other. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Just looking at the picture of the enemies in the Sprawl. I realized that, yeah, we probably want to upgrade that. The Grave Robber's your favorite character, Megasiv? Oh, look at this! If you upgrade administrations, it removes the negative token, but gives you resistance against the token removed. That's super good. Especially with that trinket the Man-at-Arms currently has. Which, if he resists being blighted, burned, or bled, he heals 20% of his max health. I feel like upgrading Judgment would be good. I guess. Divine Grace might be good. Oh, Inspiring Tune removes Horror. Let's take that. Horror, I think, gives them 1 stress per turn, or a chance to gain 1 stress per turn. Yeah, that'll come in handy, right? Oh, Razor's Wit increases the damage and the crit chance just a little bit, but also gives the Jester some dodge. Which, since the Jester moves into position 2 and starts getting targeted by a lot of the big attacks, that could be nice. Some self-dodge. What's the deal with this one? Consecration of Fortitude Plus. A 50% chance for block plus or dodge plus at the turn start. So they're guaranteed one or the other. Which is 75% chance to... or... yeah. 50% chance to apply block plus, which reduces damage by 75%. Or dodge, which is a chance to dodge by 75%. What is rank? The Poison Dart said rank 2. This, it's from me upgrading my abilities. So Poison Dart is rank 2. I don't know where you see that though. So you spend mastery points to upgrade these. I'm trying to choose very carefully based on where we're going next, which is the Sprawl, which is all those, like, skeleton soldiers. And I think that's the one with the drummer. And the drummer is really annoying. Oh, upgrading Defender could be good. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade Defender. It improves the Man-at-Arms block from just a regular block to block plus, which is 75% damage reduction, and gives 1 extra round of guarded to the target. Okay, I have no more mastery points. Then Fenderer. The Provisioner we could visit. We have to repair the... Okay. Repair's done. Cool, we didn't lose any wheels. Which is good, that means I still have 31 baubles left to
Precious
spend.
relics remind us of a time before the end.
Hello, Elf Twitch. Nice to see you. I feel like a clasp knife is good if enemies are really susceptible to bleed in the upcoming area. I'm picking up some in items.
On the road to damnation.
How's it going, Elf Twitch? Nice to see you. A stitching kit. I don't think we need that. Oh, playing cards. Anti-venom. I am clicking on this. Oh, my inventory's full. Ugh, why didn't you say something? We have so many burn saps, I didn't need it. I just don't want to throw them out, though. I guess we can... well... let's see if we can apply some trinkets. How's the game going? It is going. It's going. We've already beat the first chapter. At least once. I know that you can beat them multiple times over, but we beat the first boss. We did it first try. Who do I least want to get stunned? Like, if they lost their turn, I would be super upset either about the man-at-arms or potentially the Vestal. Because of administration. Yeah, that one ability greatly improved the Vestal's worth to me. And we have in this blight resistance. She has 20 blight resistance, 20, 30, 45. I'm gonna put this on her too. Oh yeah, pipeweed, 2 targets. I'm gonna save that. So I want to do the playing cards thing. So I want to get anti-venom, but I also wanted playing cards. So I can either get one more set of playing cards or the anti-venom. Hi there, Durandal! We have fewer deaths today. Yeah, it is much improved this time around. So the playing cards is a party item. 75% chance to improve their relationship, and 25% chance to do the opposite. So... no way! We got good rolls each and every time. So this is really good. Raising their relationship. Because now I can take the pipeweed. The Vestal is already slow, and so is the man-at-arms. So we can have them pipeweeded up together. Because they lose speed for this whole next round in the region. And so then let's do the whiskey thing on them. It was only +1. So how is our relationship? How are the relationships looking now? It would be really good if we could get them to be friends with each other. Are we doing this again? The man-at-arms and the Vestal becoming friends? They're still only neutral. I think they hit a positive relationship at 14. Which incentivizes me to spend money on one more in item to improve relationships. Oh, but food. Food! Food. Food would be good. Also, sowed restorative herbs. Which do? Plus 10% traveling heal, plus 20% healing received from skills. I feel like that could be super good on the man-at-arms. It's the rest of my currency though, or we can increase everybody 2 people's max health by 10% until the next inn, which could be good for our jester who only has 29 base health and our grave robber with 29 base health. That would give them a few extra hit points. I think this is worth it. And I give to you. You're gonna head to bed, you think? Yeah, it's kind of late. What? This happened again with a 7-hour stream. Why do you let me do this, chat? You're just like, yeah, don't tell Jess what time it is so she'll keep streaming. What are the chances of getting burned? A smoke bomb, a healing salve. Be very, very quiet. That's your plan? I ruined your cunning plan. Well, did I really? You got an extra hour out of me. You got an extra hour. Is anybody missing trinkets? Yeah. Plus 25% flame resistant. He don't even have flames. Like, that doesn't help me at all. Although we could go with some blight resistance. If blighted, +1 stress. So you just don't get blighted. Well, your blight resistance is 80 from a trinket. Oh yeah, I mean, it says so right there. Blight resistance. I just didn't read the number. Okay. You're back with food, Vandalier. I'm back with a camera that's still too bright. Because the sun! Praise it. Praise the sun. A free McChicken. It was free in the app. Okay, I think we're ready for the tangle. We did all the stuff. We did the Provisioner, the Mastery Trainer, the Wainwright, and repaired the Stagecoach. I didn't forget to... Oh, wait. Can I buy anything with my bubbles? The Clasp Knife. It's a bleed trinket. The Jester doesn't apply bleed, I don't think. Well, a little bit. Yeah, not really. We have 1 bleed ability across the whole party, so I think we're good. Free food shall not be ignored. The early crew left about 1 hour ago. Did they? $20% off your first $5 minimum order. Oh no, 20% off your first $5 minimum order 15. Yeah, so it's actually $1 off. I know it's the wording, but they might get you. Okay, well, chat, you were very sneaky and got an extra hour out of the stream, and we're at the Rusty Blade. And we'll give our party an entire night of IRL time to sleep.